night descends with shadows deep. In blood heaven, no souls asleep. The blood moon rises in crimson light, casting its light upon the night. Winds howl through the hollow trees, a whispering chant carried on the breeze. Under the blood moon, in Bloodhaven skies, darkness awakens and the dead arise. Wolves in the distance, the witch's song. In Bloodhaven streets the night belongs. Lanterns flicker, casting ghastly forms. In the cemetery something stirs and storms. The graves crack open, their secrets revealed. In Bloodhaven no fate is sealed. A chill creeps in through stone and bone, as spirits of the lost make their presence known. Under the blood moon, in Bloodhaven skies, darkness awakens and the dead arise. Wolves in the distance, the witch's song. In Bloodhaven streets the night belongs. Through cobbled streets, footsteps fade, ghostly hands reach from the grave. No mercy here in the blood moon's glow. Bloodhaven's light is all you'll know. Under the blood moon, in Bloodhaven skies, darkness awakens and the dead arise. Wolves in the distance, the witch's song. In Bloodhaven streets the night belongs. Under the blood moon's gaze the shadows sway. In Bloodhaven's light the night will stay.
Hey everybody, welcome back to another InterSleuths live stream. Today we're hopping into Star Citizen. I haven't done Star Citizen a little while. I started off my channel actually doing Star Citizen content in the first place. If you guys go and check some of my oldest content, it is Star Citizen related. I used to do state of the game updates and how to do different professions and things like that. It was a lot of fun. I did some giveaways back then, and I'm going to be doing some more for Star Citizen in the future. We're currently doing a giveaway for PAX Day. We're giving away a copy of PAX Day. As a lot of you know, it's one of my main forms of content. Love that game. It's been really great. It's in a little bit of a lull right now because we're waiting for some content to come out. We just had our very successful Festival of Realms yesterday. It was a lot of fun. Make sure you guys check out our Discord if you haven't already, if you want to partake in our community. We play all kinds of stuff together. We play Star Citizen, World of Warcraft, PAX Day, any private servers that we host in the future, all that good stuff will all be over on our Discord. So type !Discord in chat now and you'll get a link over there. If you guys want to join us in-game in whatever game it may be, could be PAX Day, World of Warcraft, Star Citizen, and again, our private servers that we have the capacity to host internally, type !website, you'll get a link over to our website where you could submit your very own application. We do get swamped at times with applications for PAX Day, so make sure that you get your applications in early if you're wanting to play with us going into the next patch. There's a big patch coming out sometime in the autumn. I just did an episode of PAX Cast on it, which is my podcast talking about all things PAX Day, all the news around PAX Day. So if you would like to stay up to date with all that, make sure you guys are subscribed so you don't miss any uploads. Check out that playlist as well. It's really good stuff over there. I always tell you guys the truth about things, whether it be good, bad, or indifferent, and that goes across all different games. It's not just about PAX Day, it's not just about Star Citizen or any game in particular. It's always about the community as a whole. I think Taco Space Ninja is wanting to leave, so we're gonna head out over here and hop in. I'm letting him drive. He's gonna be flying because I'm trying to get people taught on how they can actually do stuff. So I'm just going to be answering all of their questions. Any of their questions that are important, I'll relay over to you guys. I'm on Discord with them, so they can hear me, I can hear them, but you guys cannot hear them. But yeah, so we're doing a giveaway this month. All you have to do to enter is leave a comment on all of my uploads. 1 comment per upload will get you 1 entry. You can only get 1 entry per upload, so go leave comments on all the things throughout the entire month, whether it be a short or a video or a stream, and you will get an entry. You have to wait until the streams actually turn into videos after they finish in order for you to get that entry. And then at the end, I'll have a program that will pull a random channel subscriber and their comment, and they'll win a copy of PAX Day. Simple as that. You do have to be subscribed. You don't need to like the videos, but if you're down there and you're there anyways and you like the content, it would greatly help the channel out. I'd really appreciate that. We have a subscriber goal of 1,000 that we're trying to reach. When we do reach that 1,000 subscriber goal, you can see it up in the top left corner. Once we reach that, we're going to be doing a 24-hour subathon where we're going to be streaming. We may stream multiple different games throughout that 24 hours just to shake it up. We'll do some spooky games, maybe a little PAX Day, maybe a little Star Citizen, who knows. But we're going to be streaming for 24 hours straight if we can. Several hours will be put on the clock, and that clock can be extended further and further into the future, closer and closer to that elusive 24-hour mark. So if you would like to help us reach that, I would greatly appreciate your subscription. It's really great to see everybody. I like to do my streams just nice and chill with everyone. We hang out, we have a good time. It's really great to see everybody in chat. We got a bunch of people. We got Voodoo Actual, Lee Bob, we got Chef, Voltaires. I hope you guys are having a great day today, and I hope you are ready for some Star Citizen. I'm doing a little bit of a focused training session right here. It is just 2 other people and myself. We got Raz and we got Maven Moon, and we're going to be doing some Star Citizen, helping them to learn all the little intricacies of Star Citizen. It can be a complex game, and it has its bugs. I've kind of mastered the craft of working around those bugs or avoiding them altogether. And I'm going to be teaching them how to do that as well as teaching them how to do different professions. So today we're going to be doing some medical gameplay. We're going to be going around and maybe doing some beacons. Maybe we'll do some FPS combat with it. I'm not too sure just yet, but we're going to... Raz is taking a shit. Sorry, did not mean to intrude. But yeah, we are going to be doing some medical gameplay and just having a good time. If you guys have any questions about anything on PAX Day, if you have questions about anything in World of Warcraft or anything that I may know about, it doesn't have to be Star Citizen related. I just love to chat with you guys. It's my favorite thing to do. I love when you guys are in the live stream with me, having a good time. But yeah, join our Discord. If you want to, join our clan. You can go over to our website, typing !website. I don't know if I said this yet, www.cheekybugger.net. And over there is where you can submit your application to join the Order of the Blood Brothers. The next patch that's coming out for PAX Day is going to be a huge influx of players, I think, coming into the game as well as coming back to the game and wanting to put in their applications. So get those in early. If your application is marked pending, you have to get in touch with myself or an admin over on the Discord, and we will get you properly vetted. We have a little bit of a vetting process. We make sure that everyone who's joining our clan is in good faith. And that's to keep out trolls and bad actors and stuff. Trolls don't normally want to chat with someone in voice chat, so we have a process like that, and we are very transparent about all of our information, about our open to the public information. We don't dox anybody, obviously, but on your application, you submit a variety of little bits of information so that everybody can see that stuff, and we know that you're in good faith. And then you come and you hang out with us with other people who are playing in good faith. We do a lot of role play. We're going to be doing a lot of role play in Star Citizen once we get everybody acclimated. It's going to be a lot of fun. The next patch for Star Citizen is going to be probably 3.24.2, and then hopefully this year we're going to be getting 4.0. That's what it looks like. 4.0 is going to be absolutely massive, and I cannot wait to check that out. All right, I think we are ready to go. We're going to head over to Orison, and we're going to pick up Maven. She is kind of lost in that city over there. She's lost in the sauce, so we're going to go over there and help her out. I'm going to go ahead and undeafen myself. I'm going to hide this subscriber goal. I'm going to undeafen over on Discord. So again, I can hear them, they can hear me, but you guys cannot hear them. Anything important that they say, I will relay, but if you hear me talking to people or laughing or chuckling or something, Maven and Raz are over on Discord with me. So I'm going to go ahead and unmute. All right, everybody. We are now over on Discord with them, and we're getting ready to head out. You could take us out, Raz. I like this ship too because it has gun racks in the back. It's pretty nice. So we're not too sure exactly what we're going to do yet. We just know that we're going to do some form of medical gameplay. All right, he's powering up the ship. There we go. For those of you who don't know about this ship, it's pretty cool. It's the Cuddy Red. It has these docking collars on the side that you can eventually you'll be able to dock with other ships. They don't actually do anything just yet, but we also got 2 med beds back here for some medical gameplay. It does not have a turret like the other one does. I'm just gonna sit on the bed here. Actually, I think I'm gonna get in the... I forgot this has a co-pilot seat, actually. I'll hop in that. This co-pilot seat's pretty interesting. It puts me way up in the air. You can see Raz is already up there. He's extended up. It's gonna put me even higher than him, so watch this. Oh, if it's gonna let me. There we go. Aha, okay. They're not opening the door for us. Let me see if I can power this on back here. Alright, I've powered on. It shows that it shows me the engines aren't on. That's weird. I'm gonna try and request takeoff from back here, maybe. Maybe I'll be able to do that. Area 18 landing service. There we go. I had to do it, because it's my ship, I think. That's weird. Also, you notice you have the headlights on? I think there's another way where you can turn on the sirens and stuff. There you go, the flashies, there they go. Whenever you turn the lights on, yep, it's got emergency flashing lights on it. Voodoo Actual says, if you need a fighter escort, let me know. Alright, sounds good, Voodoo. We're not getting really into anything too crazy right now. It's just the 3 of us going out and teaching them the ropes. Well, Terry says group invite and pull me into Discord. It's locked, please. Right now, we're just doing a small little training session, Voltaires. When we do like more of an open thing, it's just for the first stream, this is what we're doing so far. We will be taking other people in with us to go do big group missions and stuff. This one is more of a focused little session to help them learn the ropes, because Maven's still very, very new, so I'm doing it in a more controlled environment. Lee Bob says an Among Us stream would be funny. You know what? That's actually a good idea, Lee Bob. I wanted to do... What's the name of that game again? I wanted to do Project Winter, because that's like Among Us, but a little more fidelity and a little more in-depth for spooky season. So I'm doing mini-series throughout this entire spooky season, the next several months. We're going to be playing horror games on and off, whether they be multiplayer or single player. And we're going to be doing those with the community as well. So if you guys want to, if you have any suggestions, let me know. Among Us would be a pretty good one. I did Killer Frequency already. That was a pretty good game. I really liked that one. So Raz right now, Raz is aspiring to be fighter pilot combat stuff, so I'm letting him get some hours underneath his belt of just piloting in general, because you have to learn the nuances of how to fly the ship, how to fly any ship, pretty much. And Maven is wanting to do a lot of medical gameplay, so we're going to go head over to Orson, pick up Maven, and we are going to go and maybe find some beacons, or... I thought about putting myself in a situation where I would get downed, and then it would be more of a controlled thing, but then they would rescue me. Maven can drag me out and see how it works with putting people in med beds and healing them with the guns and stuff. Oh, the plushy sky whales? Yeah, those are cool. Yeah, there's a little shop that sells those things. Yep, you could jump. Alright, here we go. We're heading over to, we're probably going to, are we going to an OA, we're going to a satellite? No, we're going straight there, looks like. Yeah, we had a straight shot. Cool. Well, Terry says, okay, just thought I could help. No, yeah, and I totally appreciate that, Valteri's 100%. This is just, like I said, it's just a little more focused training session to help get them up and running a little bit, you know? Sometimes when there's too much going on, it gets convoluted because the game is so complicated. There's so many keybinds, there's so many things. So just to get them up and running, we're gonna do a little bit here to help them learn the very basics of the game. So we are 40.3 gigameters away from Maven right now. We are over at Arc Corp, and we're heading over to Crusader. Sure is a beautiful game, though. Kind of like PAX Day. PAX Day is such a beautiful game. This game's really beautiful, too. The fidelity and the scope of this is just so crazy. What's that, Rez? As a co-pilot, what? So the co-pilot role doesn't really have too much as far as I know currently, but I was able to use the communications array, so I can patch through comms. I think I can do power distribution. So let me see here. Is it gonna let me actually do the power distribution? I believe I should be able to. Yeah, I can change. I can't because we're in quantum, but I'm pretty sure I can change the power distribution. So I can do full power to weapons, shields, thrusters to help maintain our boost capacity and our weapons and our shields and stuff. So I can maintain that. What else can I do? I can see our power signature, so I think I can suppress our overall IR signature if I needed to. I don't even know what this screen is here. Oh, this is our power management, so I can do things like reduce power to certain items if I really needed to. I can see our radar to help with target acquisition. So there's some things that I can assist with, but is it actually going to be helpful? I don't know. But I can see 4 MFDs back here, the little screens which allow me to, or at least relay information. Like I can see stuff on the radar, but I don't know how efficient that would be to be like, yeah, we got 3 on R6. I guess I could tell you that. But I don't know exactly what. I can tell you our altitude, our speed, our pitch, if the landing gear's down, our fuel consumption and stuff like that. It's basically a support role, I would think. But the most important thing would probably be if you just don't want to bother with comms or power distribution. Power distribution is probably the biggest one if you're in combat. Because if I see our shields getting smashed, I could put a little more power over to the shields. Or if our weapons need to recharge and we're out of range, or I know we can't be hit, I can put full power to weapons or thrust. Yeah, so you're seeing all of those instrument panels that show the radar lock and stuff because I don't think I can do anything about it anyways. If we do have a radar lock, it's going to make a loud beeping and we're both going to hear it. But I don't think I can deploy chaff from here. We can test that, and you bring up some good points. We can test these things and find out. I don't claim to know everything about this game, but we'll figure it out. You know, we'll go out there and I'll see if I can drop chaff and all that good stuff. But yeah, I think it shows you those instrument panels for radar locks and stuff like that because I can't actually do anything about it anyways. It used to be very buggy to get out of the seat while you're in quantum. Like for instance, when I was in my MSR on the last patch I played, which was several patches ago, if I would get out of my seat, I would immediately glitch through the floor of my ship. Ideally, and in a perfect world, you're supposed to be able to get up. Like here, I'll test it right now. But yeah, you're supposed to be able to get out of your seat, go around and do whatever you want. But bugs do happen in this game, and we have to work with them. Like I just got out of the seat. So if you want to test getting out of the seat, you can. And if it drops you, I can hop in the pilot seat and pick you up. No big deal. Completely up to you. Lee Bob says, have you messed with the new exosuit yet? I have not, Lee. I was thinking about picking one up and maybe using one of those for a giveaway as an LTI token on the channel, maybe next month or something. I'm not too sure yet, or maybe a starter ship package because I know a lot of people don't have the game yet. It was kind of good because a lot of people in my community already, dozens and dozens of people already play Star Citizen, already had Star Citizen. And so we're able to hop in together, and I'm just doing these small little training sessions with people to help get them acclimated because maybe they haven't played in years, or they bought the package and never actually played the game, or they're getting in for the first time. But no, I have not used the exosuit as of yet. But I am hopeful that that means we're going to get exosuits for combat too. That would be pretty cool. You could load some of those up in a Valkyrie or something, take them out into a hostile zone and be kind of like a mech. That would be pretty interesting. Have you messed with them, Lee? Yeah, Mech Warrior S says. Have you messed with them, Lee? My favorite thing about the med beds is that they top up your fluids as well as heal you. I think these are tier 3 med beds here as well. Let's see if it tells me. Yep, it says treatment tier 3. So this is the same med bed that's on the NERSA and on the little Pisces ship that I have, the medical Pisces. Lee Bob says, I like it, but I think it's too expensive for what it is. But for an LTI token, sure. Yeah, I'm a big believer of buy stuff in-game, earn the stuff in-game. Here's my whole mentality behind that is, it's nice to have entry-level ships or mid-range ships that take you into a certain profession and accomplish what it is that you want to do, right? So if you want to spend money on it, I have no problem with that. You're helping to fund the game and you're helping to, you know, continue this project. But I feel that it detracts something from the gameplay when you just automatically have every ship that you want by buying it. It decentivizes you to play and earn credits because it doesn't matter. You already bought every ship that you want anyways. That being said, it's kind of the same thing with World of Warcraft. You can buy a level 60 character boost, sure, but that gets you into the end game, and I think that the same thing can be said for Star Citizen. If you're buying a ship, because that's if playing the end game is what you want to do in Star Citizen and you just want to skip the whole money grind and stuff, you're still going to need money to pay for your insurance once that actually becomes a thing. But if you just want to be a fleet commander in an aircraft carrier, I think you should be able to do that. You shouldn't have to do the grind from the bottom if you really don't want to. If you're the player at the end of the day, and this is a game. So if you want to enjoy just having the big ship and you have a crew of people who want to man it and everything, more power to you. Buy it, fund the project with some money, and go out. It doesn't mean that you automatically win. It's not really pay to win. It's more like what World of Warcraft does or some other games where it's pay to, you kind of can skip the line and you go straight to the point where you can have fun playing. Because some people are not going to have fun playing in a small, tiny ship and having to earn their money all the way up. They just want to be that giant fleet commander, and I think that that's perfectly okay. My mentality is buy the smallest ship in the profession that you want to do and then earn your way up to the bigger ones, because for me, that's fun. I like doing that stuff. So I would recommend getting like the Pisces medical ship. That's your very basic entry level, and then you can work your way up to buying a Cuddy Red. And then you can work your way up to being in an Apollo medevac. And then you can work your way up to being in all the way up to the largest, or however big you want to go, but you can go all the way up to that, whatever that huge ship that's not even out yet. There's a massive medical one. No, not the Javelin. That's more of a combat capital ship, but there's a really big one. It's almost like a space station side. I mean, it's like ridiculous. I forgot what it's called, but it's basically a giant hospital in space, an actual hospital. It's pretty cool though. But yeah, you could work your way all the way up to that. That's my mentality and my approach to it. Lee Bob says, yeah, the new suit works great. That's good. Yeah, new stuff that comes out normally does work really well because it's up to gold standard. I like when they do gold standard passes on a lot of the existing stuff, because a lot of people have their favorite ships and they want to be able to have the fuel ports and all the stuff added to them, the inventories that are in them. But it is a large fleet and it's hard to maintain for the developers, that's for sure. Burger says Vulture and Prospector are good starters. Yeah, I'm a huge fan of salvaging, and the Vulture is my go-to. I don't like the Reclaimer. I think it's giant, it's clunky. It is good for what it is, but I get lost in there. I've died in that thing so many times. It's like a nightmare for me to go into. I kind of refuse to even set foot in that. And the there's another one, the big refueling ship. Those things confuse the hell out of me, and they were really early on designs, so they're not the best designed. All right, I'm sitting back down. What the? Oh, there we go. But yeah, Burger, I agree. The Vulture and the Prospector are really good starter ships for getting into those more industrial style things. But that's the thing. Some people want to do different stuff. Some people don't want to do those types of professions. They want to be a combat, so then they just need a fighter. Or they want to be a medical person. They just need a little Pisces. Or they want to be a hauler, so they want to get the smallest hauling ship they can. Stuff like that, you know? Lee Bob says, agreed with your sentiment on funding. Yeah, I'm pretty level-headed when it comes to things like that, honestly. All right, so our freaking Quantum is on cooldown, most likely, I'm assuming, Raz? Because after a long jump like that. It's red, right? Oh, okay. Let me pull up the map here and see. We might be on the other side of the planet, so you may need to... Yep. It looks like... In the top right corner, do you see a red bar that's like going down? Yeah. Okay. So the quantum must have cooled down already. Medical ships seem to have a quick turnover rate on the quantum drives. I can see you plotting the route, I think. It looks like we're going over to Orison. There he goes. He's plotted the course. There we go. All right, he's calibrating now, and then we're going to jump over there. We'll pick up Maven, and we'll go see what trouble we can get into. Or what trouble we can help with, rather. Pete, how's it going, man? Welcome into the stream. Hope you're having a great day today. He says, I must get back into my Cuddy Black. Love that ship. Yeah, Cuddy Black's a pretty cool ship. It's a very good, powerful ship for its size. A lot of cargo space. You can fit some stuff in the back of it. Got some drop seats. Got some pretty strong guns. Holy crap, my game is loud. Hold on, guys. Let me turn that down. Sorry. Maven just said mission accomplished. She bought a bunch of plushies. That's funny. But yeah, Pete, I really like the Cuddy Black. That's a cool ship. You know, there's so many ships. The only ones I really don't like are the tin cans. Like, the Prospector is tin can, in my opinion. I don't like that brand, though. It's just my personal taste, but I like how there's something for everybody. Crusader, really my style. Drake, really my style. Really like those. I know those are two kind of conflicting styles to an extent. Hey Sig, how's it going? It says, hell yeah, Star Citizen time. Yeah, absolutely. It's great to see you. Thanks for stopping by. I'm just teaching a couple people the basic ropes on how to get into Star Citizen. We're heading over to pick up Maven right now. Raz is getting some hours under his belt under being a pilot because he's aspiring to be a combat pilot. He wants to do dogfights and stuff like that, escorts, whatnot, which is going to be extremely important once we get out to Pyro. So I'm trying to help get everybody up to snuff so that way they can learn the basics of the game. And when we do eventually get out to Pyro, hopefully I'll have my Liberator by then, and we can use that as a base of operations. Raz can be on the deck with his fighter ship ready to go. We can have a fleet, and we'll be ready to do escorts. We can do whatever missions we want to do. We'll just have everybody able to help support the mothership, and we'll go around and just exist out there. It's going to be kind of cool, honestly. But Maven is very new. I'm trying to get her caught up with how to do basic things in the game as well. So that's what we're doing today. We're just taking 2 new players out and helping to answer any questions that they have. They're on Discord with me. I can hear them, they can hear me, but you guys can't hear them. So if you hear me answering some of their questions, I'll normally relay the question over to you guys over on stream so you know exactly what's going on, and then I'll answer their questions for them. And I may need some help from you guys in chat as well. I don't know everything about the game. I know a great deal, and I can look all the stuff up that we might need. But very, very fun game. I really like Star Citizen. The bugs, yeah, I could do without those, but it's to be expected in a game that's alpha. Spaghetti FPS. What's some of the first things to do after buying the game? I would recommend doing, so here's the thing, the intro, the like little tutorial intro, I've been told that it's actually kind of bugged right now. Some people got stuck on it. I would find somebody on Spectrum. They have a little help tutorial thing where people can actually take you out. It's a guide system. You can find someone on there that can take you out, or you can join our community, type !Discord in chat. I'd be more than happy to whenever I have some free time. We have a lot of very helpful people in there, and I would love to take you out and show you some stuff as well. Whatever you need, just let us know. But yeah, join our Discord and get active with everybody over on there. We got a bunch of people who are very helpful and can teach you the ropes. But that's what I would say should be the first thing. If you buy the game, first of all, anybody who's thinking of getting into Star Citizen, I don't try to sell anybody on any games, like with PAX Day too. I just show you the fun that we're having in PAX Day and in Star Citizen or in World of Warcraft, and I let it speak for itself. You guys are the ultimate arbiter of what your dollar is worth. I can only show you what there is. I don't try to sell you on it. So if you already are knowing that this is going to be something that you'll like, Keep in mind all the bugs, all the issues. You have to work with the bugs and issues in order to have Star Citizen be a fun experience. And having someone who really knows how to navigate that stuff by your side is really important. But I would say the first thing that you should do is hook up with someone who really knows what they're doing, or just take it one step at a time and go very slow. Just walk around, get used to the movement and stuff, get used to all of the inventories and how to navigate those intricacies, and then just hop in your ship and take it very slow. The tutorial is pretty good when it does work, but finding someone to go through that with you and help explain stuff to you. Like here, if you have any questions and you need to see something done on stream, I'm more than happy to explain how something can work. I'm doing that right now for these two as well. Yeah, man, been a while. My org did a big blockade runner event yesterday on stream with Space Tomato. Was a success. Oh, hell yeah, man. That sounds cool. Yeah, I know of Space Tomato. I've seen some of his other stuff. That's really cool, man. Yep, bring us in. We'll get landed and we'll rescue Maven from Orison, the spider web that is Orison. Lee Bob says, oh, she said she's got us covered. She got us both a deluxe cheeseburger. Hell yeah. Now I want a cheeseburger in real life. Lee Bob says RSI has a Zeus coming out that will be good for multi-crew boat. Yeah, I actually have the Mark. That's what I call it. It's the Mark II, the Zeus Mark II Mark, MK. That's what I call it, the Mark. I have one of those, but it's not going to be coming out until a future date, unfortunately. It looks like the cargo one and the other one are coming out first. If you could do me a favor, Raz, when you do the refuel and stuff, once it's done, shut the ship completely down because my seat's a little bugged up here. And maybe I think a cycle will fix that. I'm gonna go ahead and open up the back. It won't let you refuel? Let me try. Let me see if I can get it to. It might be because it's my ship and I'm here. It used to be you could give people your ships and they could do everything with it, but maybe because I'm still actively here. Oh, Maven found her way out. No way. Holy crap. She figured it out, guys. Let me see if I can do landing from here. I can't. I may have to hop in the cockpit. But yeah, Lee, I'm looking forward to the Zeus also. It looks to be a very good ship, to be honest. It's going to be a lot of fun. But I don't really have any dedicated combat ships, per se, because I normally gravitate towards the more industrial stuff in this game, at least so far. Landing. Yeah, it won't let me do these either. Let me go ahead and shut this baby all the way down. Let's kill the engines. Power it back up. All right, this is what we're gonna do. Let's store the ship, and then I'll recall it, and hopefully that helps it out a little bit. We can do that from within the hangar. Oh, she's got a plushie. Nice. Francis the Storm Whale plushie, or Storm Wall. That's awesome. It squeaks even. Okay, let's see where the... Oh, right here, I think, somewhere. I've not been over here in a while. This is the cargo freight elevator. No, you don't have to leave. I got the terminal right here for Fleet Manager. I'm just going to send it down and bring it up. Make sure you're not on the pad. I'm about to send it down. Oh, it says it's...
Please visit us again. Goodbye.
Come over here, Raz. Try this. Yeah, it won't. It says I have to claim it because you technically landed it. So see if you can use this to store the ship. I don't know if it'll let you because it's not yours. Okay, yeah, so it won't let you. So let me...
Please visit us again. Goodbye.
I mean, how much fuel is left? I think we're pretty okay on fuel, right? Well, let's just go then. Fuck it. And the door's already open, so we're ready to go. The back hatch, you can just take off. I don't think Maven's actually seen this ship yet, so I'll be giving her a little bit of a tour on it so she knows, as the medical personnel, because that's what she's wanting to be trained on, she'll know what's going on here. Lee Bob says, do you have a tractor beam? I have a tractor beam handheld multi-tool. Like a personal tractor beam? Yeah, I have one of those. Right here. Got it good to go. I got a medical gun, got all kinds of stuff. Sig says same. I have a Zeus Mark awaiting release. Yeah, I'm really looking forward to it. It's going to be a lot of fun, I think, to do that bounty hunting. Once we get bounty hunting 2.0 as well, it'll be kind of cool to be able to go and actually capture people and to take their person back to jail and things like that. It's going to be a lot of fun, I think. Well, Terry says server appears glitched. Rocks won't scan for mining. Oh, that's not good. Yeah, so maybe it's something going on with the actual server itself. Ange says this is exciting. I have been wanting to look into this game. Well, you're at the right place, Ange. Thanks for stopping by the stream. We're going to be doing a couple little training sessions, streams, teaching new people the game. So if anything changes or you want to get into Star Citizen throughout this, just let me know and we'll make sure to help get you trained. Why are you holding a grenade? Hold R? Okay, she put the grenade away. I thought she was going rogue on us for a second. So back here, Maven, we have the main little ramp that brings you up into here. Oh, sorry. So this ramp obviously takes you into this little room here. On the Cuddy Black, there's no bulkhead here, so you can bring like a ground vehicle in all the way and store stuff, and it also has a cargo grid in here. But this one has a bulkhead in order to have pressurization for the patients, because eventually there will be decompression. But in here, we can put some tiny vehicles might fit in here, like little ground gravitational speeders and stuff like that will fit right in here. And this bulkhead you can close with the buttons on the door, or on the wall right there, so you can close that airlock. These beds are tier 3, there's 2 of them. While you're standing here, you can actually look at the information of the patient, just like you could in the other little ship, the little ground vehicle, the NERSA. And you can also change. I'm going to transfer my imprint right here. You can actually transfer your imprint to this as well. Going along with those med beds, you have 2 beds right here for the patients as well, like just bunk beds. And there's these airlock docking collars on the sides. These things are going to be useful in the future for actually docking with bigger ships. You can actually attach them and it'll make a pressurized tunnel between your ships so you don't have to EVA. Then as we go forward now, we'll be up in the bridge. We have 4 rifle racks. There's 2 more beds here. You have a shower shitter combo, and you have a little bit of storage. Let's see if this storage actually works. This storage actually works. You can see when you click this one, unlike on my MSR, it actually opens up an inventory where you can put stuff. And then up here, you can see Raz is in the pilot seat, and there's also a co-pilot seat right here behind it. And I just got stuffed into oblivion because I fell over. Oh no! Get up, person. There we go. I'm good, I got out. But yeah, Ange, if you're thinking of getting into it, you're definitely in the right place. Let me know if you guys have any questions. I love interacting with you guys. It's my favorite thing. So if you have any questions about the game, because I know a lot of you are going to be new to this. Some of you are veterans, but some of you are new. And that's what this is all about right now, is helping to teach people the basic intricacies that Star Citizen has to offer. Sig says, I've been waiting so long for Bounty Hunting 2.0 and Pyro. Okay, well, a year. Yeah, I'm really looking forward to it. It's going to be a lot of fun. Danger? Lee Bob says, are there side doors in there? Oh yeah, the docking collars, yeah. I see they have the docking collar style doors. Yep, two docking collars here, 1 on each side, and those actually extend out. They're pretty cool. I don't think they actually function yet, and that's why you can't take like a Hammerhead to Orison. They may have changed that, but the last time I played, they didn't have that. Sig says that's Star Citizen, baby. Oh yeah, that's for sure. Lee Bob says, is there room on there for storing SCU crates? So I don't believe, actually, yes, I want to say yes. I think right through here, there is a very tiny amount of SCU storage. I think maybe 2 or 4 or something ridiculously small like that. But this is, again, a medical ship. It's not... I like the way that they do this with Star Citizen. They don't let every ship have, like, everything on it unless it's of a certain size. Then it can have a couple things. But I like when things are specialized, where it's not just, hey, I have this mid-range ship which has the best guns, the best storage, you can put vehicles, you can do everything. I like when there's more specialization to them. It makes them feel a little more unique and a little better. But yeah, you can securely put stuff right here, I think. How tents tell you the capacity of a tent, like for camping, yeah. 8 bodies can fit here without touching. Maven says she really likes the size of this ship too. Oh, I just hit the deck. No, it's not your fault. People really shouldn't be walking around in the ship. I do think they need to lower that a little bit and make it less. The gravity field should be a little bit stronger unless you're doing extremely evasive maneuvers, because falling down all the time is not really great, but nevertheless. There's just 2 beds. If you attach onto a, I think if you attach onto this screen, I think maybe it locks you in place. I'm not too sure. We could try and test that. But you got the 2 med beds, the 2 stations you can stand there, the 2 beds here. You have the toilet, which you can sit in. You have the 2 beds up here, and you have the co-pilot seats. You technically have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 places that a player could get anchored to the physics grid, as far as I know. You can hop in the co-pilot seat if you want. Check it out. Let's see what guns I have on me. Do I have anything on my back that needs to go on the gun rack? No, I only got the 1. Okay. I love my little chem light. Yeah, it lifts you up way up in the air. It's kind of nice. But this was the ship that I was thinking that you will probably eventually want to aspire towards having. You could probably start off with a Pisces or something and then maybe work your way up to this, or try and go straight to this ship, because it's for all intents and purposes the ambulance of the game. I do have a cool one that's not out yet, so I can't actually show you it unless you go to the website, but it's the one that's probably just above this. It's the true middleweight ship. This is probably the biggest of the small ships, the smallest of the medium ships. Oh, we're leaving the Armistice Zone now, cool. But there's one called the Apollo Medevac that's made by RSI, and that one is a true medium-sized ship. It's more along the size of the MSR, and that one's probably one that you would want to have eventually. Pete says, it's my ideal ship. It can be solo, ship, or crew of up to 3. Yeah, absolutely. I like the MSR for that reason as well. It's a little bit bigger. You have quite a bit of storage, and it's got some little fun things you can do in the tunnels underneath, and it's got your hangout areas, but you can have a crew of, like, you can just do it by yourself, or you can have up to really technically 4, even though it says 3. I have 2 turrets on the MSR, and you also have the scanning room, and then you could have an engineer running around repairing stuff as well. So it's kind of scaling. I think when they say 1 to 3, I think that's like skeleton crew, because if you have 3, you're bare minimum letting the ship operate. You have people for all of the stations, but you're going to need engineers, you're going to need personnel for security and stuff on some of the larger ships as well. But yeah, this is a nice size ship for an everyday driver, honestly. All right, what is the plan, guys? Where do you want to head to? What should we go and do? Like, we can check for beacons. We're over yellow, okay. Let me look at contracts and see what we got here. Make sure you pick up Call to Arms. Even if we're not even fighting people, it's always just nice to have that one. It's under mercenary contracts. Let's see what else we got. There's maintenance. Everybody over on YouTube chat, don't be shy. If you have any questions or comments and stuff, let them rip. Yes, yes, this is the Cutlass Red. So we have bounty assignments. The Cuddy Black is, yeah, that's not the medical version. So there's several. I think there's like 3 or something. Yeah, there's the Cuddy Blue, which is kind of like a police cruiser. It's got cold storage to put people in to like take them over to jail after you capture people. It's got red and blue flashy lights. It's got an interdiction unit. It's a police vehicle or an interdiction vehicle. This is the medical variant. There's the black variant, which is made for more. A lot of pirates like it because it's got a lot of storage and you have a turret. It's got more firepower. It's a pretty good all-arounder ship. It's more of the neutral, less specific ship. I think I got that right, Pete. That's the 3 different versions of the Cutlass. Hey, Samomo, how's it going? Welcome to the world of the living and welcome into Star Citizen. I'm just helping teach Raz and Maven the basic ropes here. And Ange was really excited to take a look at this as well. So Maven is asking if someone's aspiring towards acquiring this, what are the typical paths? The clear path is if you test it out in-game and you really end up liking it a lot, you can always buy it with real money. That is an option, and I always just put that out there because that is something that you can do. If you really, really like the ship and you don't want to ever lose it, meaning you don't want to ever lose it between a wipe. We have not had a wipe in quite some time, but I would think we're going to be due for one come 4.0. So everything we earn here is anything that you earn in-game here is going to be wiped, most likely when 4.0 comes because it's a very big patch. And when that happens, you lose all your credits. It goes back to your baseline default credits. You lose all the ships you purchased with in-game currency, and you're set back to only the things that are accredited to your account. So if you really, really like the ship, and this is your baseline of what you like for entering into Star Citizen, this is what you want to have, you could purchase it with real money. That is always an option. But if you want to purchase it in-game, it would be doing multi-crew stuff, going out here like we are right now, doing missions together, whatever those missions may be, to earn enough money to buy it. You could also start off on a smaller ship like the Pisces and go do medical missions if you want to do more medical stuff, but then earn money. It's basically earning enough money in-game in order to climb the ranks to be able to purchase this if you're trying to do it in-game. But if you really like it, there always is the option to buy it. Lee Bob says, what modules do you see coming out for the Carrack? I think the Carrack's going to have quite a few modules because it's an exploration. It's like a deep exploration ship. I think it's probably going to have a medical one, even though it already has a medical room. It's probably going to be something a little more specified for it. I think it'll probably have a storage module, probably the typical stuff that we've seen before. Storage, medical. I don't think it's going to have personnel like a drop seat variant. It might. I really don't think it'll have anything for bounty hunting associated with it. But I think we could probably see some stuff like that. Maybe we could see something to expand on the drone capabilities. We don't really know what the drones are going to be used for on there too much. Like they've talked about it, but we don't know how that's actually going to pan out. So I would think something along the lines of that. Maybe they would have something like extra fuel or so. I don't know. They haven't, as far as I know, they haven't really said too much on that. But it'll be interesting to see what they do come out with. Some almost says I got wrapped up in a conversation. No worries. Pete says, yep, that's right. Save me some ropes, Sauce says. Pete goes, I bought it as my starter package. Oh, the Cuddy Black? Yeah. It's probably one of the bigger starter ships, in my opinion. I'm surprised that it has a starter package associated with it. What were you saying, Maven? No, so the impound is actually a third-party gray market. It's kind of frowned upon by some people because it's not technically an official way to purchase ships. They do a lot of, this sounds wrong. I was gonna say they do some sketchy things, but they really don't. They buy the ship with an LTI package, and then they'll do CCU chains. There's certain things you can do with CCU chains when you upgrade your ship, where you can do it very, very efficiently to save money. So that's how they can actually sell ships for cheaper than you might be able to get them directly from RSI, or from Cloud Imperium. But in order to actually see the official prices for things, if you wanted to purchase them with real money, you go to their shop and you can navigate their website on the shop, and you can go through and look at all the individual ships or the ship packages and stuff. And I can show you links and things like that over there as well. But yeah, the impound is a third party tool. I have looked at it before. so I know a little bit about it. But it's all gray market stuff, because you can transfer things now once. So if I wanted to sell, kind of like how so for everyone who doesn't know, I gave Maven a little starter ship package. I was able to send that to you because I had it sent to my account, and then I can forward it once. You used to be able to send things over and over again, and it was a bit much, but they only let you send things once now. Yep, we're outside. Oh, it looks like I'm crawling. It looks like you're crawling too. What's up, Raz? Raz is going, oh my god, what's happening? You found a dress for Sa? Sa, Maven says that she got you a space whale plushie as well. Yeah, you can find different loot inside of these places. Oh, that's probably sellable. Medical supplies. Yeah, you can load that up. Lee Bob says, my thoughts is that the Carrack will be the perfect special forces ship. Drones, sensors, light vehicle capacity, C8X, C8R in the hangar, med bay, the ability to fit it for the mission. Perfect ship for that line of work. It could be. The Carrack is an interesting ship. I'm not a huge fan of how it looks. It looks like a bird beak to me. That's just my personal preference. I'm not shitting on it. I definitely think that that's a cool ship. But you might be onto something there. Who knows, man? I'm gonna take this to the ship for them. Yeah, the Carrack is a really cool ship, Lee. EOTB, how's it going? He says, yo, space-bearing folks. How's it going, EOTB? Welcome into the stream, buddy. Ange says, Lucky, I want a space whale plushie. We can get you one, Ange. For anybody who's thinking of getting into Star Citizen for the first time, chat with us first about it, hang out in the streams, make sure it's for you, but if you're gonna make that dedication and you're gonna do it, make sure you use my referral code, and you will get, you'll get some extra in-game credits, and it helps out the channel as well, or helps out the org and everything, because we're gonna be working our way up the referral chain, and you can actually go up and earn a javelin if you recruit like 1,000 people. Again, I will not try to sell you on the game though. I will just tell you about it, but if you've made the decision on your own that you want to get into it, you might as well use my referral link. You can find it in the description down below and plastered all over the channel and on the Discord as well. Voodoo Actual says, Ange, I prefer the penguin plushie. So for those of you who don't know, a fast way to drop stuff that's in your hand is actually just to hold left alt and press X. You'll wipe your visor, and whatever was in your hands will get dropped. Look at the sky here, man. This is beautiful. There's like, what is that right there? Oh, it's the asteroid belt. Look at the asteroid belt, guys. It's lit up through the sky. It looks like a beam of light, and if you zoom in on it by holding F and scrolling your mouse wheel, you can actually see the rocks floating through the asteroid field. Very slowly drifting. I just saw a shooting star as well. Yeah, there's some huge asteroids out there. What moon are we at, actually? Let me check my map. Oh, okay, we're on Yella, so that means Grimhex is nearby. Let me zoom out a little bit. Yeah, that's Grimhex we're looking at, I think. Grimhex is a pirate station. It's a lawless station that is in orbit of Yella, and that's where you can take basically stolen goods and stuff to fence them. EOTB says, thank you, thank you. Yeah, absolutely. I just realized I forgot to unpause Tangia, guys. I'm sorry. For anyone who's been trying to interact with Tangia, it may have refunded anything that has gone through if it takes too long and I don't unpause it. But Tangia is a fun way for you guys to interact with the stream. If I get killed or something, you can put wasted up on screen, all kinds of fun memes. You can type !Tangia in chat and you'll get a link over to our Tangia page. It directly supports the channel as well, but I just realized I completely forgot to unpause it, so I'm going to unpause it now. Sorry about that. Ange says, now I want the game just to my ship that can be filled with them. Oh, you're going to fill your ship up with little plushy whales and penguins and stuff? EOTB says Space Rocks, Mining 101. Voodoo Actual goes, I filled a ship up with 9T bodies. 9T bodies? What's up, Maven? Does anybody in chat know the keybind for low ready? I cannot remember the keybind for low ready, but yeah, I think that's Grimhex right there. Right up in the sky. I'm looking straight at it. I'm pretty sure that's Grimhex. It's flashing too. Yeah, that's 100% Grimhex right up there. That's so cool, man. I've never actually seen that from the ground. For those of you who don't know too, like Ange, there's no loading screens in this game. It's not like Starfield or something where you have a loading screen just to sit in your chair. There's no loading screens in this. The engine is quite crazy. The fidelity is amazing. All right, are we taking off from here? I'm going to close this hatch. No, yeah, I love exploring. Doing stuff like this is a lot of fun. Voodoo Actual says Nine Tails the gang. Oh yeah, the in-game gang. You filled your ship with Nine Tails bodies. Oh, it is a placeholder box just for the medical thing? Yeah, you cannot put boxes like that into storage. It needs to be physicalized on the ground. So you have to just like set it on the ground or whatever. An easy way to drop it, like I was saying before, is once you get to where you want it to be, just hold left alt and press X. You'll wipe your visor and you'll drop it right at your feet. It's a cool box though. Lee Bob says, I hope they talk more about the base building at CitCon this year. Yeah, I'm really looking forward to CitizenCon this year. There's a lot of things. That's one of my favorite things about Star Citizen is you can go to the progress tracker. You can see the stuff they're working on. They have Inside Star Citizen and other podcasts and stuff where they talk about it officially. It's really cool to see the development of this game. It's a lot of fun to follow it. I'm looking forward to CitizenCon, to seeing what they're going to come out with. The only thing I don't like about them is they really push FOMO really hard. They want people to feel like they're going to be missing out on something. But I understand it. It's a marketing thing. They want to, you know, push sales and stuff so they can get money to produce the game, open up new offices. They've opened up a lot of offices recently. Lee Bob says, I want to know more about what they can do. Rez is taking us out to an unknown location currently. Lee Bob goes on to say, if you hold F mouse over your gun, there should be an option. Oh, let me take a look. If I right click it, I can do carry lowered. Yes. From the radial menu. Okay, cool. Why can't I move my head? Oh, that's weird. It locked my... Oh, I was in the middle of falling, I think. Yeah, I can crawl around like a slug with my gun. I'm slugging it up. I love EVA 2.0. It's amazing. And it helped with the crawling too, because I think they used a lot of the same animations and stuff carried over. So symbols that are downward arrows, are they white? Those are most likely other contact ships and stuff. Oh, they're little tiny ones? Those might be mining points to mine up. If you press tab to put out a ping, you might be able to get more information on them. But yeah, those are probably mining points and things like that. They could be animals. It's just a contact point on the HUD. Sig says, yeah, this year's CitizenCon will be exciting. They said it's all about post 4.0. I'm so excited, man. This game has had a lot of movement in recent years. I remember I picked up a package in like 2014, logged in once, said fuck this shit, and I logged out and I was done, and I picked it up years later, and several years back, I started to get really heavy into it and start to actually figure out what was going on with it. Maven, did you say you found a turret? Up. So that's actually a spotlight on the top of this ship. You can actually control that spotlight. It's for search and rescue and stuff. It's pretty useful. EOTB says the default keybind for entering the low ready stance is hold R. Holding R puts your gun away. When I hold R, puts my gun up, like on my back. See, look, I'll go third person, it's on my back. Let me see if I can find the keybind really quick. So we'll go to controls, or no, key bindings, here we go. They should let you search this. Advanced controls, we will go to, it's gonna be first person, on foot. Prone, walk, lean. Firearm attack. Aim down sights is right mouse. Weapon toggle. Weapon stance toggle. Oh, it's left alt and R. Okay, yeah, left alt R is how you change weapon stance. So let's see what that does. Left alt and R. So I'll bring my weapon out. Left alt R. There we go. That's how you go low ready. I keep falling on my ass, but that's how you go low ready. Left alt R changes your stance. Now I have my gun. My head gets like locked. I can't like move my head around. I don't know if it's because I'm on the ship and I'm being jostled around, or if it's just how it works. But you can see my flashlight off in the left corner. So it is functioning. EOTB says proves AI is never always right. Oh, you asked the AI. That's funny. Gwydion says gonna have to print out these keyboard commands until I've memorized them. I had a cheat sheet at one point. Oh, I still see it. I see my cheat sheet right up here. Let me pull it out actually. I have a little cheat sheet of notes that I wrote down. I wrote flight, turret, FPS, salvage. And I have all the little keybinds written down for them. But yeah, the big thing is when keybinds change, people freak out. Oh, what is this? Where are we coming in on? This looks awesome. Don't get out of your seat, because I'm underneath you. If you get out of your seat, you'll smush me. Because I'm down below you. I'm looking out the front glass. Yeah, you will find mining nodes when you do scans and stuff. I think if I sit down, I can press F4 and I'll enter third-person camera. Yep, there we go. You have to be sitting down and then you can do that, guys. Gwydion says Z is free look. Maybe that helps. I think it's just something strange with... I think it's just something strange with the low ready. Hey, let's show stream the flashing lights. Turn the lights on. Raz, press L. Just for a minute. There you go, guys. The ship has flashing red and white lights too to show that it's an emergency vehicle. I love it. All right, you can cut them off. I used to play a lot of Elite Dangerous back in the day. It was, oh man, I played so much of that game. It was my biggest game for years, and then they came out with the update that kind of killed the game. But that's why I love Star Citizen so much. I've always had a love for these types of games. The scope of this is just insane, you know, the level of stuff that you can, the amount of stuff you can go and do in this is just wild. What mode? What's going on, Maven? Oh, you're trying to go into the spotlight turret? Trying to see what the keybind for that might be. I think it's considered a remote turret. I'm looking up how you actually enter into the remote turret. While you're in that seat, you may need to power it on or something again. UTB says do a barrel roll. There he goes. He did one for you, UTB. If you want me to try, Maven, I can try seeing if I can figure it out. I'm not below you. You can come down. It's kind of cool how the chair moves. I don't know if you've seen someone else go up in it. Watch this. Goes way up in the sky. Yeah, it brings the chair up and then it like pops me in it. So let's see, where was the button before for you to enter the remote turret? Yep. Oh, it was on the left side. Let's see here. Maybe I can do it through systems. That's power. That's shields. Burger says, I hope we will see some building and crafting stuff at CitizenCon. They showed off the building a little bit. I remember on one of their videos they put out where it was kind of like Subnautica style building pieces. So maybe they'll show us some more of that. I am going to power this off because I think it's just my station. If it powers off the whole ship, so be it. There'll be no real consequences of that. I'm going to try it and see. I think it just turned off. I think it just turned off my system here, right? You still have power up front. Now we'll power it back on. It's the step one of troubleshooting. Have you tried turning it off and on again? I think there's a key. I'm going to check the keybinds again real quick. I think there's a key to enter into the remote turret. There's a lot of keybinds for this game, guys, because you have so many different modes and things that you're entering in and out of. Let's go to keybinds, advanced keybinds, and let's see here. We have turret advanced. That's not going to be it. Turret movement. Nope, it's not going to be that. Let me try looking it up real quick and see. Voodoo Actual says step 2. Percussive maintenance. So this person says, not sure, maybe get in the turret and power it off, but it's not a physicalized turret, it's a remote turret. Do you think you can get into the turret on the Cutlass Red? I switched off the spotlight. Trying to see if anyone else... Oh, they say try T or L while you're in the seat. So let's see if I do L. Yeah. So T doesn't seem to do anything. L doesn't do anything from here either. It says get in the second seat, open the remote turret, and hit L. Yeah, I think the remote turret button is what's not letting us in right now. Because I see the power off. Yeah, the only physicalized button I see is the power button for some reason. Voodoo Actual says beat it with a hammer. Sometimes you have to. What you doing on the floor, lady? Yeah, I know. It's easier just to stay down. And stay down! Let's go check this place out. Oh wow, this place is pretty cool. Yeah, but I like how it's not completely pitch black here, even though we're on the dark side. This is cool. So if you want to put your gun at low ready, for whatever reason, you just hold left Alt and R and you'll hang it. Oh yeah, now that I'm not in the ship, I can look around just fine while it's at low ready. And all you gotta do is press right click to bring it up real quick. My frames have tanked here for some reason. Oh, yours did. So it's not me then. Okay, good. See if we can find some more stuff to steal. I mean, acquire. Hey, they got a box of boots. Oh, you know what? What'd you find there? What is that? This has got a random box. And then she stands on it. That's awesome. Oh, that's cool, seeing the ship out the window like that. Yeah, I showed them about wiping their visor and how to drop stuff on the ground with left Alt X. Yeah. To wipe your... It's not only just useful for wiping your visor, it's also to drop stuff on the ground too. You found another box in there? Oh, hell yeah. Yeah, there's nothing really in them. It just says placeholder, but... You know, it might be fun. We could just take them up in space and then chuck them out the back just for the hell of it. One thing of note is when you have something with the tractor beam like this, if you hit somebody with it, you actually can knock them out. Like if I swing this over and bump you in the head, you can knock people out. Oh, we have 3 boxes. Hell yeah. I love the tractor beam. It's so nice. You should be able to hold shift while you have the box. Oh, it may have something to do with your character then. The other thing I was going to say was maybe you had a leg injury, because sometimes that can stop you from running. I'm going to refill my hydration and stuff by laying down in the med bed. Another great reason to have a med bed. Just keep your fluids topped up. Saw says, Mom, Dad, come pick me up. Come pick my up. I think I changed my regeneration here. Yeah, I did. Okay. All right, Sa wants to learn some medical gameplay as well, so I'm going to bring her up here. And we're going to head out to go pick her up so we could teach her a little bit of medical gameplay as well. Show her all about the Cuddy Red. Yeah, I'm working on it. I'll get her a party invite now. Let's see here. Are you? Oh, there she is. Okay. Invite to party. Party invite going out now. You might be in our server, but it may just not be showing you on the list. Oh, you can see her. Okay. How much fuel do we have left? Oh, okay, good. Yeah, this thing's got pretty good... The medical ships normally have pretty good jump capabilities, so that way they can get wherever they need to be in order to rescue people. All right, everybody, we're going to be heading over to pick up Sa so she can come out and learn all the things about medical gameplay as well. We got 4 boxes now. It's against my greater judgment. I'm going to test something. Are we out of atmosphere yet? Okay. Once we're out of atmosphere, I'm going to do something against my better judgment. Oh, these do lock to the grid back here. Hell yeah. Yep, I can lock these things to the grid. This is cool. So this, if you're checking on the stream, you'll see exactly what I'm talking about, Maven. You can see the little outline that it shows. That outline means that it's actually locked to the physics grid of the ship. So now those are part of the ship and they won't jostle around. That's why when a ship says it has X amount of cargo capacity, it will be able to lock that much cargo to its grid. You can fit more in most likely if you stuff it into corners and stuff, but it's not going to be part of the physics grid and it's not going to be stabilized during transit. Pete says on stream this free play week. I don't think this is a free fly event currently. Everyone who's learning everything from scratch here, they have a game package, so we're able to get in. I do not think this is a free fly event. We can probably check when the next free fly event is going to be. Yeah, they do those from time to time. I kind of try and avoid the servers when they do those, though, because the game normally struggles a lot with how many people, the huge influx or something to do with the free fly events. It normally creates a almost unplayable environment. I haven't done them in a while, though, so we'll see, but... Check that out, guys. That is pretty cool. Look at that planet down there, man. Oh, I love it. Sig says they just had one for the Foundation Festival. Oh yeah, that's right. Foundation Festival is a free fly event. So they just ended one. When's the next one then? Probably Fleet Week? Maybe? No, Fleet Week was a while ago. I'm trying to think of what the next one would be. I don't know, I get them all mixed up. I'm looking forward to the Halloween event, though. I love Halloween events in game. Whenever they have creepy stuff is always a lot of fun. I know for the Halloween event you can go around and find different hidden masks and stuff in bunkers and scattered about. That's always fun to do. We're going to be jumping back over to Area 18 to pick up Saw, so that way we can go... Hopefully we find some beacons. I'm going to be scanning for some beacons. Those are actual players who are in need of help. We can go in to most of the time, there are people who are in bunkers who got downed, and we go in and we help them, drag them out, put them on the hospital bed, get them all recovered and stuff. We have to be careful. It's good that we're doing them together, though, because sometimes there's pirates who are pretending to be in need of help. That happened to me once on this ship, actually. Went out, tried to help someone. They were lost in space. They said, oh yeah, I fell out of my ship, and I went to pick them up. They bonked me and stole everything. So you got to be careful. People will do stuff like that. Lee Bob says IAE. Oh, okay. The Intergalactic Aerospace Expo is the next one, guys, where the free fly will be. Do you know when that happens, Lee Bob? You know what dates that's most likely going to be on? I'm sure I could check their website. Oh, beacons. I don't see any beacons currently. There might be some beacons. We're heading back over by Area 18. There might be some beacons over there. Is Raz still in the pilot seat? Oh yeah, he is. Okay. So sometimes what can happen is you'll get interdicted, and sometimes it's by the police, and sometimes it's by bandits. If you do get interdicted, with him being AFK, he just went AFK to go to the bathroom, everybody. So if we get interdicted now by pirates, we're kind of sitting ducks. That is one thing that has been implemented where it's a little bit dangerous to just go into quantum. I'm looking forward to when we go into quantum and you actually have to stay in the quantum lane or the bubble or the tunnel, the quantum tunnel, for a certain amount of time to stabilize your ship in it. I mean, they were talking a lot about that. That's going to be pretty cool, I think. Sig says it's in mid-November. Okay. So mid-November, Pete, is when the next free fly event will be. But keep in mind, that's not a good indication of the server performance and stuff like that of the game. It's almost weird that they even do the free fly events because the servers are in such a bad state that it just makes it look terrible for the people who are taking part in the free fly. But it does show new people a little bit about the game, which I guess is a good thing. Leebob says week before Thanksgiving usually. Okay, gotcha. So if I do left alt R, yep, that's how you do it. You sling your gun. I'm going to use that more. I like that. Then you can walk around with your gun. And if someone starts something... Oh, that was weird. Did you see that? I had my gun out. And if I sling it... What if I alt-R? Oh, okay. So if you just right-click, that's probably a bug. But when you have your gun slung and you right-click, he'll bring it out and then he'll immediately put it all the way on your back, I believe. Let me see. Yep, it puts it all the way on your back. So if you have your gun slung with left-alt-R at low ready... You need to left alt R in order to bring it back up again and then aim down sights. If you do it before that, you'll just put it on your back for some reason. A little bit of a bug, but you can see we already found a workaround for it. So we know if it's slung and you try to bring it up, it'll cause that glitch right there. So all you have to do is just do left alt R and then it won't happen. That's what I mean. When I always tell people you have to find the little intricacies of the bugs and find workarounds for them and stuff to just avoid them altogether, like that right there. Six says unless server meshing makes some moves. I think server meshing is making a lot of moves. They just did a test on Evocati or Wave 1 or something. Or they did some test with server meshing and it failed terribly. They had like 7 servers they were trying to mesh with like 7,000 people or something, and it failed pretty bad. But then they did it again after they learned some stuff and it was a success from what I heard from some other videos that people put out. I don't know how true it is. I don't know. I wasn't there. But it looks promising, honestly. The server tech for this game is going to revolutionize the way that servers mesh together for every game. There's no aliens in game, unfortunately. We have alien ships, and there's a rich lore of the different alien species that are going to be potentially in the game. I don't know if it'll just remain lore, but that's where a lot of those alien ships we get their tech from, like the Banu and stuff. There's actual races that have a whole lore fleshed out of what their technology is, what their type of people are like, and that's where we get the tech for those alien ships, but they're not actually physically in game just yet. The only other creatures that we have so far are the Copian and the Marak, those two animals. The next one we're going to get is the Space Cow, and they're going to flesh it out from there to add more creatures. And then I would imagine eventually we would get actual aliens and things like that. I'm really hoping that they lean into that, because if you think about it, the Carrack has a medical bay that has a decontamination chamber. Why would that exist unless there's going to be some form of contagion? It just makes extra work to get in and out of your med bay. If it's not going to have any purpose, it'd be kind of annoying. But I think if they really leaned into the whole contagion thing, that could be interesting. That could be really, really interesting. And I love theorycraft. That's all theorycraft right there. We do this for PAX Day too. I love thinking about the future of games and giving ideas and just thinking of things that would be cool to have in the game. But a short answer to answer your question, Saw, is no, there's no aliens in game. Sig says, and that tech is already implemented in 3.24.1 live servers. Is it? I think isn't it, it's not dynamic server meshing though, it's static server meshing, right? That's with the replication layer. That's why we don't have 30Ks anymore, because it hands you over to another server. Sig says Squadron 42 has aliens. Well, Squadron 42 is not out yet, so I think it's going to have aliens, right? And I think a lot of stuff is going to come from Squadron 42 over to the persistent universe. I think they're holding back certain ships, certain AI tech, I think they're holding back a lot of stuff. Oh, we have a medical assistance request from Voltaires. We got a beacon that just went out. We need to get Saw, and we'll take this contract beacon. It doesn't actually show on my beacon list for some reason. Service beacon. Oh, there it is right there. Medical assistance. So he's paying 1,000 alpha UEC. He's 16 million kilometers away. Voltaires requests medical assistance at Daymar. Payment will be 1,000 alpha UEC. Let's go pick up Saw and let's go rescue Voltaires. I'm going to accept the offer. It'll open a line of, I think we'll have an open line of communication with him then, I think. I'm going to track the mission. Let's see here. Provide medical treatment for Voltaires until they are stable. Please remember to bring your proper medical gear as the primary objective of this beacon here. Gwydion says, are beacons always players? Yes, beacons, as far as I know, beacons are always players. Service beacons, I can put out my own beacon right here as well. You create a beacon. As far as I know, those are always players putting out those beacons. Ange says, no, I wish. It looks pretty cool so far. Oh, I see up above. Yeah, saw Ange. Do you also play? No, I wish. Looks pretty cool. We're going to be doing a giveaway probably next month for a starter package or maybe an LTI token or something like that for Star Citizen to help give back to the community as well. So just like we're doing a giveaway this month for PAX Day, where all you have to do is be subscribed, leave a comment on all my uploads, and while you're down there, you don't have to, but if you're down there, give it a thumbs up also. I'm going to be doing that next month, most likely, for something Star Citizen related. Sig says, yeah, all the data from those SM tests has helped to implement stuff on live, one of the devs said. Yeah, absolutely. But I think they are withholding a lot of stuff. They're withholding certain ships, they're withholding a lot of tech that once Squadron 42 debuts, they'll be able to carry it over to here then. Like, isn't it the Idris is pretty much finished, or the Javelin or something is like finished for that game? All they have to do is implement it over here and then it'll be good to go. Something like that. So I think they are withholding a lot of tech. Ange, if you have any questions about the game, please let me know. More than happy to show you anything, but you're about to see a service beacon. We're going to be heading over to help Voltaires. I'm going to open a line of communication in-game to him, and I'm going to see if we can find out what the situation is, because that's normally what you want to do, is find out what is going on. Why is he down? He's probably blacking in and out if he actually needs real medical assistance. That happened to me once. It's a funny story. It's actually how I met one of my friends on here. I was playing the game for the first time. I was walking down a flight of stairs. It glitched out and I got knocked out. I was on the ground and I put out a beacon and a guy named Doc came out and he was like, "What's the situation? Why are you down?" And I'm like, "I tripped on the stairs apparently." And he's like, "No, really, what's going on?" He's like, "Don't screw with me." And I'm like, "I fell down the stairs. I don't know. I just started playing." Because he probably thought, like me, I got jumped before. He probably thought maybe there was something nefarious going on. So he's being cautious. So I'm going to see. I don't remember exactly how to do all this. So we're going to figure this out together here. I'm going to go to my communications and see if we can't. There's a way where I can private message. Let me go to my contracts. We're approaching ArcCorp now. We're going to be picking up Sa, and then we're going to head out to help rescue Voltaires. Sig says, "Yep, the Idris is mostly done. We stole one during the recent Xenothreat event." Yes, I seen those. People were stealing them, and you could do some certain stuff with them. We captured it over a day, I think, taking shifts. Or for over a day taking shifts. That's cool, man. That's really, really cool. Stuff like that's a lot of fun. Just to test and... Oh, shit, I just hit the deck. Just to test out and mess with things, you know? It's fun stuff. Trying to figure out how you actually open a private message. I haven't done this in a little while. Let's see. So what is this? Oh, okay. That brings up my chat over here. So if I go to the server list right here, you can see members. These are all the people who are on the server. So if I go down and I search for Voltaires, we're going to do this all through game so you guys can see how this works as well. I'm going to click here. I'm going to... I could invite him to the party, but I think I can open a communication chain. I'm not going to do the voice chat thing. I'm trying to just open a text channel with him. Let me see. We'll go to comms. This is a list of all the people here. I guess I could do invite to channel. Let me see how that works. Scroll down till we see him. There he is. Whoop, he popped up a little bit. Invite to channel. Oh, I don't have a channel made. I gotta make one. That makes sense. Okay, so we'll go over here to channels. I'll click the plus. I'll name it... We'll name it medical. So now we have a new channel here called medical. And I think I can invite to channel. I'll invite Maven to channel medical. I don't actually know how you accept that. I'll invite Sa. Oh, you can just do it with the left bracket? Okay, cool. I'm going to invite all of you guys to medical. So now you all should be in there. And then what I'm going to do is I'm going to go and I'm going to invite Voltaires to the channel as well. This should open a line of communication with us so we can, through game, because we know Voltaires, he's a friend of ours, but I want to do this as if this was a regular beacon. This is how we would probably do it in order to protect ourselves, because you don't want to just invite a person to your party per se. So now he's in the channel. Let me see now, can we open up? Yep, if you press tab while you have your chat box open, you can actually type to that group now. So I'm going to say, "Hello, Voltaires, what is the situation?" I'm typing in the medical channel, as you guys can see, that you're a part of as well now. He's probably, if he actually is injured, he's probably blacking in and out of consciousness. That's what happens when you're downed. So his screen will be going black and then coming back in, going black again. So it makes it very hard to even to type. Your whole HUD and everything is physicalized, so it all will be blacking in and out. It's very immersive, but if you're sitting there for too long, it gets to be a bit much, and you're like, okay, I wish it wasn't flashing so I could actually type to people. Oh, I hit the deck again. Well, Terry says, "I was looking for my body and lost my ship. I'm slightly wounded, so there's time." Okay. Even when you're knocked out completely unconscious, you do get a timer. As long as you're not like executed or something, you'll have a timer of how long, and it's normally several hours where you can stay there incapacitated. But he, as you guys can see in chat there too, he's saying, "I'm looking for my body I was looking for my body, lost my ship, slightly wounded, so there's time. So we're gonna go pick up Sa, and then we're gonna head out to go and help him. I'm gonna say, copy that. There's some, copy that. We're picking up more medical personnel. We'll be on the way soon. Hang in there. Sig says, I actually never knew that you could do that. Oh, with the channels and stuff? Sig also says, absolutely, the Idris is massive. It's just one of the capital ships and not even the largest. Yeah, I think the Javelin's bigger than that, ain't it? The beta guy says, I like Star Citizen. Had to build my own alt account so I could rescue myself. LOL. Had too many issues with people not coming to my beacon to help me. Too worried about P-rats, I guess. Hey, that's one of the great things about our community. We'll always have people to hang out with. Especially if we have different little groups running different types of missions and stuff, and then they get into trouble, and we're the medical group for our organization, and we can go around as the ambulance, help them in their bunker missions, recover their bodies and stuff, or whatever it may be. We can have these different operations all ongoing at the same time. I love this game so much, though. I can't wait until it's at a point where there's little to no bugs, it's full release, there's every profession you can imagine in the game. It's got so much potential, just like PAX Day has a lot of potential. Oh, Beta Guy says pirate players? Yeah. Yeah, I got bonked once, and then I was super cautious ever since then, and now I do it this way. Let me check the map, actually, and see. Are we able to see... Oh, I think it's because I'm in the bed. I can't actually open the map up. Let me hop out of this bed. I wonder if we're able to see where the beacon location is, and then go in and do a scan and dial in on him, or if we need to be in a party. All right, I don't see a marker. Contracts, beacons. Oh no, accepted. There it is, medical assistance. So it is tracked. Oh, it says right here. Does it say where? Oh yeah, assistance at Daymar. So that's where we're going to be going, is Daymar. Sig says the Javelin may be a bit longer than the Kraken. And some more. I am not well knowledgeable about every ship. Yeah, I don't really know everything about every ship either, but the Kraken looks really cool, to be honest. That looks like a nice base of operations. I'm really looking forward to the Liberator, if I'm being honest. Gwydion says, answer a distress call and just take their pants and nothing else. All right, I'm going to do a search for Daymar. Daymar is 42 gigameters away, so it's going to take us a little while to get out there. It's back over by Crusader, where we just came from. It'll probably be 10 minutes to pick up Sa and get back over there. Picking up Sa now. I'm going to go open up the back for her here. There you go, opening the ramp for you. Welcome aboard. Alright, closing hatch. Got our full crew. We're ready for action. Sig says, oh wow, the Javelin is a lot larger. Yeah, the Javelin is absolutely insanely big. Yeah, the plushies. Yeah, she was showing us those. Those are cute. Hell yeah. Oh, you got a pink one and I got a blue one. Nice. That's awesome. Thank you. Oh, make it part of the ship. Let me see. We carry it. Yeah, that one is actually so the teddy bear that's on the MSR, that's actually physically part of the ship itself. But you should be able to take these, and if you left click, you can actually place, and now he's part of the physics. Oh, he's not part of the physics grid. He's kind of part of the physics grid. Let me try. If you left click while you're holding it, you can actually place. So I can place him like up here. There he is. He's in the bed. He'll jiggle around a little bit. They need to fix the physics for when you place things on top of other things. Sig, you decided to get a Kraken recently? You have a Kraken on your account? That's crazy, dude. That's an awesome looking ship. I thought the Ironclad looked really cool. The Ironclad and the Liberator look to be two of my favorite-ish style ships. They look really, really nice. Burger says, sorry, 270 million for the Kraken. That's how much it costs in, or how much it's going to cost in game, 270 million? Or 270 meters long. I see what you're saying. Okay. Six says didn't want a large ship, but just gave a new, really well-paying job, so why not? Oh, hell yeah, man. All right, Raz, we're going to be navigating over to Daymar if you want to open up your map, and then you can navigate over to Daymar, and we'll dial in from there. If you open your map and you just look in the top left, you have a search thing. You can search for Daymar. D-A-Y-M-A-R. It's 42.3 gigameters away. It's back over by Crusader. We were on Yella over in Crusader. This is Daymar's another moon that orbits Crusader as well. Yo, you got burgers? Oh, nice. I'm picking it up while I'm on the ground. Hell yeah, we got a burger now. We got a burger and plushies. Best trip ever. I have I have 2 burritos. I have 2 ham burritos. You know how good a ham burrito sounds right now? Yeah, it's a toilet. You can sit on that. You can close the door. Wait, that door doesn't close, does it? Yeah, no no door for you. That's a shower too. If you look at the ceiling, there's a shower head. No. This comes down like this. Hold on. It's actually bugged right now. Let me see. You can do this. Oh, I see. Okay, hold on. Open. There it goes. There's the toilet. Six says, oh yeah, I found the size comparison for the Javelin, Kraken, and Idris. Idris is the smallest of the 3 by just 28 meters. But it's got that giant fuck-off railgun on the nose, you know what I mean? That thing will just blast right through a Javelin, right? Get the Idris P with the K kit, Burger says. Six says, I will eventually. Next chance I get to pledge, I will get it for sure. As you said, to have a good base in space. Yeah, that's what I'm looking forward to the Liberator for. Yo, look at chat, guys. Look at the last thing said in chat. Second to last thing said in chat. Guy's tripping. I'm gonna let, yeah, Volteri says, are you on the way? I'm gonna let him know that we're on the way. We will be there soon. Hang in there. Pete says, toilet? That's where I access the turret. Yeah, Pete, on yours, you actually have a turret, But on here, they turned it into a shower bathroom combo because this is supposed to be a medical ship. You know, it's more livable. You can actually live on here because I think these services will actually be useful at some point. You probably will have hygiene or something down the road. No point in implementing it right now, but we got to get you guys some chem lights like we have as well. Well, Terry says he has a med gun, but it's malfunctioning currently. So guys, by the way, if you have your gun and you hold left Alt and press R, you'll put it at low ready. Oh no, you'll have to change that keybind for your NVIDIA overlay then or something. And then in order to unlow ready, you press left Alt and R again and you'll bring it back up. If you just right click, it's a bug where it'll put it on your back for some reason. Or maybe I'm just bugged and maybe it works for you guys. Sig says that's why we never global chat in Star Citizen. It's funny though, right? Leebob says, y'all eating burgers and playing with plushies. And there's a man still down there. Well, to be fair, he was flying the ship still. We were on the way. We were just fucking around in the back because we have, what am I supposed to do back here? I can't help him from here. We got to get there. Raz was taking us there. We're going through hyperspace right now. That's funny though. Yeah, we're back here eating burgers. So this will probably scare you, but come check this out, guys. Come to the back. Just don't jump out. No. There's no decompression right now. I mean, you need your helmet if you fall out, but look at that. Isn't that cool? He's like, they're all like, nah, fuck that. I wonder what happens if you jump out. I'm kind of curious, but I'm not that curious. We got someone to rescue. I'll test it later. So these are docking collars. Eventually, these docking collars, they don't really function too well right now. I don't think it's implemented, but other ships have docking collars and stations, and some other types of things have docking collars. You can actually link them together, and it will make a pressurized connection between your ship and the other ship, and it makes your physics grid part of their physics grid. So it's a good way, like if we need to get medical personnel or patients from one place to another, and we don't have the ability to pressurize them because they're on a med bed or a you know, something like that, you can pressurize to the station and then take them through the tunnel over to where it is you're trying to get them to for better treatment. Because this is more of an ambulance. Yeah, this is a really nice ship. Yeah, you can set your respawn. Yeah, I like the bunks in this. There's 2 up front for crew, and there's 2 back here for the patients. This one's got a plushie on it. I don't know what's up with that, but... I'm just security. I'm just along for the ride. I'll just patrol with my gun at low ready. I like this flashlight saw that I have on this gun. It's like yellow, or like an orange light, as opposed to the harsh white one. Let's check Saw's vitals, everything. Let's make sure everything's okay. Yeah, if you transfer your imprint here, you'll respawn on the ship. Patient care, so there's her. She had no injuries, she's at 100% health, 0 drug, her heart rate is 59 beats per minute. She looks good to go. Oh, under admin, you can remove all imprints. That's interesting. Exactly, yeah, you could remove all the imprints of like a betrayal person or something and then reset the crews. Or a spy or whatnot. The beta guy says, opens the back door of the ship. No, it sucked out my hamburgers. Pete goes, I think I'll get that ship. Oh, this one, Pete, that we're on? You want to get this one? If you want to try it, just let me know too. I can spawn it for you and you can take it out and check it all out and make sure it's right for you. Or are you talking about buying it in-game? Or are you talking about buying it with real money? The beta guy says, I bought the Apollo Triage. Yeah, I have the Apollo Medevac. So the more combat-oriented one. Whenever it comes into game, give me a Drake Cuddy Red as a loaner for that. Yes, exactly. So Pete, if you like the RSI Apollo Medevac or Triage, you get this as a loaner. So I originally had this ship as a standalone, but I upgraded it a while ago to the Apollo Medevac, and now I have the Medevac once it comes out, and this is the loaner for it. Squirrel Lords Gaming, how's it going? He says, greetings, great to see you. Thanks for stopping by the stream. Hope you're having a great day today. We're currently going out on a medical mission. I made a new chat group called Medical. We picked up a beacon for Voltaires. He is out at Daymar. Where's my beacons at? Contracts. He's out at Daymar, and he's stable enough. He's injured. He lost his body, and we're going to head out there. He's offering 1,000 Alpha UEC. We're getting closer to him now. We're jumping over from Area 18 back over to Daymar, and we're going to see if we can't help him out. He has a medical gun, but it's malfunctioning, and we're going to see if we can't get him stabilized, get him back on his feet, maybe help him with a recovery mission of his body and whatnot. Pete says, buying it in-game, I think I'll get all the cutlasses. Yeah, the Cuddy Blue really doesn't have a purpose yet. I mean, I guess you can interdict, but it's not really used for prisoner transport just yet. Squirrel Lords Gaming says, love the cutlasses. Yeah, the cutlasses are a really good series of ships, honestly. They're a nice ship for just a small crew to go out and mess around on or whatever. They're good daily drivers, you know? They're not too big and clunky. I really like them. Squirrel says, very nice, good luck. Thank you, man, I appreciate it. Yeah, the last time, I mean, this was years ago, but I did a rescue mission years ago, and I picked someone up, and they bonked me and stole everything when I was by myself, so... I'm security. I'm helping teach these three how to play the game. We're getting them acclimated with all of the intricacies that is Star Citizen, teaching them the ropes. You look so content sitting up there. You look content laying down there too. Look at her. She's just like... We're going to Daymar from here. Daymar is one of the moons. Yeah, the Cutlass Blue saw is a police interdiction unit. So basically you can drop people out of quantum, interdict them, and I don't know if it has quantum dampening or if it only has quantum interdiction. There's two different things. You can actually prevent people from going to quantum. That's what the Mantis does. It goes behind you and it creates an anti-quantum bubble around it, a certain range, and if it stays near you, you can't jump. I kind of like the way Elite Dangerous did it, where depending on the amount of mass, you'll get mass locked. If something is very big near you, you can't jump because of the disturbance to the quantum drive. But nevertheless, this is how they're doing it so far. And then quantum interdiction is how you can pull people out. So it's an interdiction ship where you can pull them out, apprehend them, and put them in holding cells. The what's it called? The Zeus Mark II Mark is the bounty hunting ship that I actually have that's not out yet, but that one's going to be fun for us to mess around with too. We'll be able to go and actually apprehend people once we get bounty hunting 2.0. Squirrel says it doesn't have an interdiction, just a dampener. Oh, the blue just has a dampener, not an interdiction. Gotcha, okay. So we're at Daymar now. I'm trying to see if we can find out exactly where he is. Let me check. Let me see if I can share it. So there's no share option for the beacon. It just says assistance at Daymar. Payment will be 1,000 Alpha UEC. Provide medical treatment of Voltaires until they are stable. Please remember to bring proper medical gear. That's all I can see right there currently. Let me see if he has a more precise location. Let's talk with him in chat here. He's running out of air, down to 28%. What is your location on Daymar? I'm asking him now, and we'll get that dialed in. If we invite him to the party, we'll probably be able to see his marker, but I'm trying to see if you can do it without inviting people. He might be able to give us coordinates, or he might be able to provide the nearest location to him, and then we can do a scan to find him. Squirrel says Cutlass Blue only has the dampener. Oh, okay, gotcha. The new Zeus one has the interdiction. Okay. Squirrel Lords Gaming says, I've been on a lot of overtime at work, just listening to streams whenever I can. I like to do more with my own stuff and play this game more when I can. Yeah, absolutely. Hey, if you want a crew to go out with, we have a Discord. You can type !Discord in chat. We don't just play a specific game, though. We have a whole gaming community. We play Pax Day. It's a medieval game. We play this. We play WoW. We do all kinds of stuff, but we do it all together. People are playing all kinds of things. Well, Terry says air down to 28%. On the shadow side, near, do you have a marker for me? I don't have a marker for you. No marker is seen. No, so I told them no marker is seen from the beacon for some reason. I don't know if we're supposed to get a beacon. I'm trying to look at my map here to see. He should be on Daymar. I'm scanning around to see if I can find him. I don't see a marker for him. He might need to tell us the closest thing near him. I mean, the option still remains where we can just invite them to the party, and then I think we would have a marker for them. That's normally how people used to do it. I'm just curious if there's a way to do it without doing that, because once you invite someone to the party, if they come on your ship, they're no longer trespassing. So if you have to do something to them to take them out, you're going to be the one who's going to get that crime stat then. Let me untrack and then retrack him to see if he shows up. Yeah, I don't have a beacon for him. Dude, that's not him. That's not him. It should show a little marker for it, I would think. All right, well, he's running out of air, so I'm going to call an audible here. We're just going to invite him. Medical, I will send a party invite. I'm sending that to him. Let me go ahead and get this put out, and then we will get him invited. Invite to party. There he goes. Party invite sent. He should hopefully be able to accept that, and he should start to show up on our map then. We can dial in on him and go get him some help. Squirrel, I'll read those messages here in a minute. I just need to get this going because he's running out of air. Thank you for that subscription, though. I really appreciate that. Every subscription helps. We have a subscription goal. I'll pull it up for a second here so you can see. We are working our way towards 1,000. We're going to be doing a 24-hour subathon once we reach 1,000 subs. So thank you for help. Thank you for the help to reach that sub goal. Really appreciate that. All right, he got the invite. Let's see if we can find him on the map now. He should show somewhere on Daymar. Yeah, I don't see him either. Interesting. Is he in space around it? I'm gonna ask him what the nearest thing it is to him. Oh, he says, yeah, I think I see you at 497 kilometers away. So he's got to be somewhere relatively close. He can't remember the nearest location to him. Are you able to access your map? Because if he can pull up his map and then he can see. Then he'll be able to see where he is. But if he's hurt too badly, he won't be able to pull it up, I don't think. I don't think you can access Moby while you're downed. I'm sure you've put out a scan, right? Okay. Let me try hopping in the pilot seat. Maybe because I have the beacon, I'll be able to see him. Yeah, because I don't think beacons are like shareable. So let me try popping up here and see if we can't find him before he runs out of air. Okay, so those are our markers. Where is a party marker for Volt? He's not in space, I don't think. Yeah, those are ours. Okay. So let me scan these and see what we got. Nothing there. I'm gonna pull up the map and see if I can see him now. Yeah, strange. He's like nowhere to be seen, but he's clearly on our server because he's talking to us. It wouldn't have shown his beacon if he wasn't on our server, I don't think. But yeah, if he knew he was at like the garden or Brio's breaker yard or something like that, then we could just go to that location and get him. Let me try untracking and retracking this. Oh, he said maybe near mining outpost 141. Okay. ArcCorp mining area 141, 499 kilometers. Yep, let's route. All right, let's get this dialed in. So I think there's a bug going on currently where if a new player joins your party, if they didn't join the server with you, you're not like seeing their markers. And I think that's a big problem currently. But he was able to check his map and see that he was by outpost. He said maybe near mining outpost 141. So let's head over here and see maybe if we get closer, he'll pop up. Still don't see a marker for him, but I do see... Area... Oh yeah, he's at air is at 18, sound of rushing wind. Oh, so he must be... Yeah, he must be really close if he heard us drop. If you... let's say... If you get a visual call out... Oh, wait. There he is right there. I think. KH3780. Maybe that's him. I see the ship with lights on. There's a ship with lights on right here. I don't know if this is him or not, but... I don't see any players yet. I just see this ship. He said, I see you at 2 km. He says he sees us. Too bad that spotlight isn't working. Does anyone have any visual on a player anywhere down there? Yeah. He was in a mining ship, it looks like. Let's land here and spread out, see if we can't find him. Yeah, this is his ship. I'm bringing us down. Let's spread out and see if we can't find him. Oh, I gotta go forward a little bit. There's a rock behind us. All right, we've touched down. Engines are off. I'm coming out of the seat. Let's go find him. We don't know if the target is hostile or if this is a trap or not, so let's be careful. Make sure you got helmets on. We are at your ship. Where are you? Oh, he can't find his ship. Okay. So he may not be very close by the ship then if he can't find it. He's probably somewhere out. Damn. Hopefully we can find him. Yeah, I scanned when we were coming in. I'm gonna get back in the ship and I'm gonna try and look from the sky to see if I can't find him. He says you're 800 meters away towards Orison. 800 meters is quite far. I'm gonna hop in the pilot seat. Yeah, if one person wants to come with me, the other two can stay on ground and we'll reconvene. I'm going to look where Orison is. He's getting low on air. No, one person can come with me. Or, I mean, you can all come with me if you want. We just don't know where he is. Okay, yeah, stay on his ship. So it's towards Orison. You can stay with him if you want, or you can come with us, doesn't matter. We just gotta find him quick because he's running out of air. Alright, taking off. So it says he's near... we need to see if he can see us. Maybe someone type in medical. If you open up the chat and press tab, it'll switch over to medical. Alright, let's see if we're going the right direction now. Chef, how's it going, man? Welcome into the stream. We're trying to do a rescue mission here. We got someone who's running out of oxygen very quickly on this planetary surface. They can't find their way back to their ship. We're trying to find them here. I don't have... Oh, he says we're just above him. Okay. We can bring him back to his ship. It's probably locked. It probably won't let you on. See if he's still by us. Like, type to him and see if we're by him or not. Because he may have typed that a minute ago. I don't see him. I don't have any visual on any people. I have the flashing lights going so he can see us pretty easily, I think. I'm gonna set her down here. I think this is a good spot. Alright, we've landed. Let's see if we can... Oh, hopefully he's not downed. Let's get out there and see if we can't find him. He's got to be somewhere really close by. I'm looking for any person I can see. We came... Yeah, oh shit, I just fell in a freaking sinkhole. We came from over by Maven and Taco Space Ninja, so he's got to be somewhere along the distance between us, I would think. Are you still alive? I'm asking him. Shit, we should have closed the hangar. Because if it is a trap, he could just go in and steal the ship. And then we'd be stuck here. He might... yeah, I'm going to go close the hangar. He might be downed, and that's why he's not responding. I'm not sure. I'm going to go close the hangar. Let's keep spreading out and searching. He's got to be somewhere between us. Like, and Maven and Raz. Let's... Alright. Oh, I almost fell under the map. That was crazy. Oh, he's in chat on YouTube. He says he's down. He can't access the chat anymore. So he's somewhere out here. We got to find him. This is where having the ground vehicle would be nice to zoom around to try and find him on foot. He's got to be, if we were above him at some point, he's got to be between us and them. Were you up on a hill, Volt? Yeah, the group markers aren't working, which is unfortunate because we should be able to see you. You should have a beacon. We should be able to see your beacon and your party marker, but we can't because it's probably bugged. So that's why I don't feel too bad asking you where you actually last were. Were you up on a hill? Were you in a valley? Because you said we were above you. I can see them right down there, but I don't see you. Can you do on-foot scans, Volt? I don't know if that's a thing. Can you? We were above him at some point. Maybe he's up here. I can faintly see your flashlight now, he says. There's 4 of us out here at 4 different locations, so check around you guys to see if we're near him at some capacity. Could be any one of us. Volt, were you on high ground or were you in a valley? He might be by... I don't see him up by us. He might be by Maven, maybe? Bolt says, I'm below the ridge in a flat area. I think I see you on the ridge. So yeah, maybe he's back over here towards Maven. He's in a nice flat area, he says. How much oxygen do you have left, Volt? Yeah, I can see his ship from here. But he was lost. He was separated from his ship, so he'd have to be in a place where he couldn't see it. He's like right between us all. He's got to be somewhere right around here. You see any flashlights anymore, Volt? Oh, what is that? I think I see something down here. I see a light down in this flat valley. I don't know if it's just a bug or if there's something glowing down here. I'm going towards it. That might be him. Maybe he had a little light on him or something. Nope, it's a solid light. It's down in this valley between you and me. I don't know what this might not be him, but I want to see what it is. Oh, this is him. This is him. I found him. I got you, Volt. Pulling up med gun out. Yeah, here he is with he had his flashlight on. Are you conscious? It looks like you're moving. It looks like you're able to move around. I healed your torso. Are you conscious? It's got to be. I can't drag or anything. What's your oxygen at? Yeah, I healed him with the med gun. He had a chest wound. I healed the chest wound with the med gun. Here he goes. What's your oxygen at? I don't have an oxy pen on me, but he might need the oxy pen. It's right here. Squirrel says, great job, clap, clap. Maven's gonna inject him with some oxy. So let me check beacon status. It won't let you inject him? Let me see. History, service beacon. Oh, the service beacon is completed because we provided medical treatment, so he must be good then. All right, Volt. Your ship is right over this way. %. Maybe drop the oxy pen for him. There you go. Trying to mark it for him with my light. EOTB says, Woot, rescue, Rangers 1, death 0. There he goes. He got his oxy pen. He should be good to go now. Volt, your ship is up this way. Squirrel says, well, I can only watch for short periods of times. Hopes to catch you again later sometime. Good luck and have fun. Thanks, Squirrel. Thanks for stopping by the stream. Thanks for the subscription, man. I really appreciate it. Look forward to seeing you in the future. He says he's at 2% air. He needs a ship or air tank, but the oxypen should have given him oxygen. Maybe it bugged out or something. And we're running over to his ship now. If one of you want to go back, or several of you want to go back and get the ship and come over here again, pick us up. I'll run with Volt, make sure he makes it. This right here shows you guys, and everybody watching, the potential for RP in this game, as well as PAX Day, is very, very big. I love RPing. I love doing stuff like this, going out rescue missions, and just being immersed in the world. This is a lot of fun. Voodoo Actual says, reminds me of the good old days back in RS1. I don't know how he went down, Maven. He could have just gotten lost. Maybe... I don't think there's Copians on this because there's no atmosphere here. I don't think there's any hostility. Maybe he took a fall or something. I'm not sure. Leebob says drop the oxypen and let him pick it up. We did, and he injected himself. I don't know if it bugged out and didn't give him any oxygen, or if it didn't give him enough, or like, I don't know. We did give it to him, though. Ooh, listen to that wind, man. We're almost back to his ship, and then our crew's going to come and pick us up. If anyone else needs rescue or anything, if you're down in a bunker, you guys got taken out, if you're on our server, just send us a beacon request. Put the beacon out. We'll happily take it. This is fun, though. I'm digging this. You hear that? That's so immersive. I think that's the ship. That's them in the ship, I think. Oh no, they're not to it yet. Maybe someone else's ship. It could just be wind, yeah. When you're down on the planet and someone drops out and does stuff above you in atmosphere, it sounds so cool. You can hear quantum from a far ways away. Lee Bob says server meshing for the win. Yeah, absolutely. There he is. He's running for it. This is a prospector Maven. This, the ship that he has, it's a mining ship. It has those saddlebags that can be filled up with mining material, like resources and stuff. And then you can actually take those off and sell the pouches themselves and store them and things like that. It's a pretty cool ship. I just don't... Alright, they're all... There they come. Here they come. See how my confusion now? Because sometimes that's... It sounded like wind almost, you know? There they are. What? What happened to him? Okay. Volt just got knocked out by something again. He was at like 0 health. Hold on, Volt. Let me... So the answer of how he got knocked down out here? The answer is, I have no idea. Oh, he's bleeding. Healing required. Life. We need the ship. We need the ship down now. He's bleeding out. Volt, quit crawling away, man. Oh, geez, what is he doing? My gun is out of juice, I think. He's climbing. Look at him climbing. Volt, you need to hop in the med bed, man. Need a med bed, Volt. He needs a med bed. He's gonna bleed out up there. I'm not gonna be able to get into his ship unless I blow the door open. Wait, he's in our party now, so I should be able to get in his ship, actually. Yeah, the ship's not stable, that's why it's bouncing about like that. I hope he didn't go unconscious. I'm gonna climb up here against my better judgment. Let's see where he is. Oh, here he is. Oh, I know why he was dying. He was out of oxygen. That's what happened. He got knocked out and he was out of oxygen. I'm healing him back up now. That's exactly what it was. Checking his butt. His butt is good. No injuries detected on the butt. Yeah, he was out of oxygen, so he seems to be okay now. Let me check. No, he has no lasting injuries. I'm gonna ask him, you good now, Volt? Ran out of air, suffocated, thanks for the revive. Just asking him if he wants to sit in the med bed to heal up fully to get food and water. Aragon says I can bring in Ursa, Medi, and the Carrick. We have the, we got the Cutlass Red with us right now, so we have 2 med beds. Alright, I'm gonna exit his ship. Alright guys, I think that's mission accomplished. Well, Terry says I still sound like I'm wheezing. Come get in the med bed. It doesn't show that he has any injuries or anything though, but maybe sitting in the med bed would top up everything on him fully. His ship needs to be repositioned. This ground is not stable. I'm kind of curious if it can knock you out. No, I don't think it does. I'm underneath his ship and it's like bouncing off my head and I'm not taking any damage. I think he got incapacitated because he ran out of oxygen right at the door, is what happened. Let's see what else he says. I asked him if he wants to come on here. Aragon, we're in a party currently. I see your party invite there, but we're currently in a party. We're out on mission rescuing Volt here. I think Volt's good. He's on his ship. Aragon, I can invite you to the party, but just keep in mind we're teaching new players in a controlled environment how to do certain things that they're wanting to learn how to do without like an overwhelming... We're doing very specific mission cases and we're working together answering all their questions here on stream to show everyone in chat also about the things that they want to learn also. But it's a very controlled thing. I can invite you to the party, but just keep that in mind. We're doing very specific missions, whatever the things that they want to do that they want to learn, because they're very brand new to the game, hardly been in the game much at all. Oh, Volt is coming on? Okay. Alright, here he comes. I think he's gonna get in the med bed to just fully heal up. Come on on in, Volt. I'm going to close the door so we don't have any other people. Yeah, he's going to hop in the med bed. Arrowgun says, yeah, that's fine. I can just run Cap. Oh, it is detoxing his meds? Okay. I think that just happens naturally because I injected him so much. He was like having that threshold increase. There we go, Vault. And we have received payment from it. It was only 1,000 credits, but we're just doing this to test out and have fun anyways. There you go, Vault. You are good to go, man. Be careful out there. You got fuel on your ship, I hope. All right, everybody, that's that. So that's kind of how beacons work. The map was a little weird because it wasn't showing us the beacon. It should just show you the beacon itself. You should not have to invite the person to your party. And then once we invited him, we couldn't even see his party marker anyways. So it was mega bugged there. We should have been able to find him a lot easier than that. But that's essentially how they work. You pick up a beacon, you either invite them to the party or you do what we did. Go out to them, find them, heal them, make sure you're not getting jumped by by pirates. Cocoa Puff, how's it going, man? Great to see you again. Cocoa Puff says, what's up? We are just teaching some new people. We're teaching Maven, Sa, and Raz how to actually play Star Citizen from the ground up, learning all of the small intricacies, how to navigate around the bugs and everything. Is he taking off? All right, looks like he is good to go. Successful rescue mission of Vault here. Hawk says, what server are you on? I don't really think it works that way, Hawk, for this. Like, it's... You just... If we're on your friends list, you just connect to us to get onto our server. My name's Voidlock, obviously. You can send me a friend request, and then you should be able to connect directly to our server. But we're doing a very specific training mission right now where we're teaching them in a controlled environment how to do a lot of medical gameplay, how beacons work, and maybe we'll go do some bunker stuff and show how to heal each other's injuries and things like that as well. Cocoa Puff says, yeah, there's a lot to learn. There's a crap ton to learn. I mean, there's a lot of intricacies to this game. But as you can see right here, I mean, the potential for RP in this is just immense. I look forward to doing stuff like that. Oh, he lost his body. That's what Volt is saying. He lost his actual body. Like, he must have died here and come back for it. Yeah, he was trying to recover it. Well, you should be able to find it, Volt. You should have a marker, but those markers haven't been really working either. When you die, you're supposed to get a marker that shows you a red X, but we haven't seen those yet either, so there must be something going on with the maps. What's the chances Pax-A has map problems and now Star Citizen has map problems? It's leaking over. It's seeping over. The veil is drawn thin. We need the Hollow Aegis. I'm gonna lay down on the bed to top up my fluids. There we go, landing gear is up. Our emergency lights are off, and we are ready for action. I'm gonna see if I can find any other beacons for us. Oh, he's still down there on foot. Look at him running around down there, you see him? Yeah, it looks like he's on foot looking for his body down there now. Either that or he's in a ship and he's just going real slow. Raj, you want to bring us down there so we can get a visual on him and see if that's him or if he's in his ship or what he's doing? He's right down below us a little bit. He's right over starboard from us. At least he was. I saw his light a minute ago. Oh, he turned his light off. He's trying to hide. He's gone stealth mode. What the hell is that behind us? There's like a whole ass city over there. Uh-huh. I just want to make sure he's good and he doesn't get downed again. I wish the spotlight was functioning. The spotlight on here seems to be bugged right now currently. Normally the co-pilot can control the turret spotlight, and it's a super bright light to find people. Oh, he's trying to scan rocks, but still not working. Yeah, I don't know much about mining and stuff, really. I know a little bit about it, but... He says, thanks for your help again. So I think he's good. He said, thanks for your help, and he's just scanning rocks. Alright, let me see what else we got here, contract-wise. Oh, the remote turret's working again. That's good. Let's check mercenary, provide backup. Crusader Security has learned about a security post. Thackeray on Daymar is currently being threatened by a group of criminals. You guys want to do this? 10,000. Alright, I'm going to be sharing a mission. We need to wait until... Okay, she's back. Let me know when you're able to... Okay. Confirm receipt. Oh, you could just click it. Oh, okay, I understand. So what Maven was just saying was where the power button is when you're in the co-pilot seat, directly across from those on the left-hand side mirrored, that's the enter remote turret button, but it's not showing up with a dialog box for some reason. So that's good to know. You can still just click it and it takes you in there. Raz, confirm receipt on that mission. All right, Sa, did you get it? All right, we are good to go. You could take us over to security post Thackeray on Daymar. Hell yeah. Maven. Did you notice the paint job on this says rescue all over it too? This is the coal fire paint job. Oh, this is an extremely popular ship. Very, very popular ship. Has internal storage. Pilot does, though. Pilot can turn on the flashers. I wonder what that city is down there. That's so weird. Cocoa Puff says, I didn't know it had a spotlight. Yeah, the rescue version has the spotlight on top. That's what that dome is, that dish there. You can see right there. Big spotlight. Yeah, I'll pop in and show them. Now that I know that where to click and stuff, I'll be able to show them pretty easily. Alright, let's get in the co-pilot seat. I'll show you Cocoa Puff. Oh, you have the basic version? Well, there's really not a basic version, so you have Cutlass Black. It's not really basic, though. It's a drop ship, has a lot of cargo space. I guess you could argue it's basic, but it's got a turret in it for shooting. So right here, she's saying if you click... It doesn't seem to do it for me for some reason. I'm clicking it, doesn't open it up. She's saying you click right here and it opens it up, but it does not seem to work for me. Oh, there we go. I had to... I had to power it off and power it back on, and now it actually highlights just like the power button. So I hit enter remote turret. So here you can see this is the spotlight, Cocoa Puff. Super bright. So something of note here, while you're in a turret like this is considered a remote turret. Or it's considered a remote turret. If you press G, it'll turn off the gyro, I think. I don't know if this has the same controls. Yeah, C centers it. So if I'm all the way over here and I'm like confused where I am, if you hold C, it'll recenter your turret to the front of the ship. If you do Q, it'll turn it into relative mode. So you notice I no longer have a draggy line. It just goes where my mouse goes. Now I press Q again, it deactivates relative mode, so now I have a draggy line. So you can do that with it. You can also do... B is to stagger your shots, but this doesn't have any bullets, obviously. It's just a spotlight. E is for ESP. Shift should let me zoom in. No, you can't zoom with this one. But yeah, so the most important things are C to center and Q for relative mode. This is cool up here, man. Cocoa Puff says that could be useful. Aragon says Cuddy Black is a great starter. I don't really consider any of the Cuddies a starter ship, if I'm being honest, Aragon. They're like the largest of the small size ships, the smallest of the medium size ships. I don't really consider them starters. I know there is a starter package with it, but I don't personally consider them starters. A starter is like a Mustang or an Aurora or something super tiny like that. Yeah, this spotlight's pretty damn good. Cocoa Puff says, does it replace the turret? This doesn't have a turret. It has this spotlight, and where you normally get in the turret on the black, it has a shower, bathroom, toilet combo. So it's more livable. Because I think those things will actually eventually really matter. You'll actually want to have stuff. Oh, let me check my map. Hold on. He's trying to find where we're supposed to be. How do I exit the remote turret? Oh, you just press Y. There we go. All right, let me pull it up and see here. I'm trying to go to this mission. We'll go contracts. We'll make sure that we're tracking it. Provide backup. Track. All right, let's see here now. Security post Thackeray. Yeah, it says it's like right near us, huh? It says not a valid target. That's very strange. Elgon says, see, the Mustang and the Aurora are good to get into the game. Well, that's what I mean by starters. Those are literally, all intents and purposes, they are starters, but it's so hard to make any money in it. I guess it's just been so long since I started with an Aurora. I went straight to an Avenger Titan. Avenger Titan, I would still consider a starter ship. That's probably the highest end of the starter ship that I would consider. And then do a Cuddy, then do a Connie, then do a Corsair, and now I've spent way too much money. Yeah, I'm in the same boat, brother. Pokepuff says the med bay, though, is where it's at. Can you make it your respawn? Yeah, you can make it your respawn. There's actually 2 of them on here. I don't know exactly where this is. I see some black cloud off to the left, which is weird. Are you still in quantum navigation mode? Re-enter quantum navigation mode, and maybe you can see the marker for it when all of the markers for the location, the POIs, show up. And it can tell us maybe potentially how far away we are. It might be behind us. Because you can only see in your field of view. So yeah, just spin around and try to find Thackeray. But yeah, everybody loves these cutties. These things are nice. No marker for it? Huh. Interesting. I'm not sure where it might be then. So it's Security Post Thackeray. Let me pull up my map and just search for it. It says it's 12.05 kilometers away. Routing not available. Move view to selected location. Hawk says, what city is your base? We're on Area 18. Over on Arc Corp Area 18. That's where our main location is. Doesn't really matter which one you pick. I mean, you can get everywhere. They're all pretty cool in their own regard, but that place is the easiest for new players. It's all like one cohesive city pretty much. Oh, there you go. Yeah, what the heck? I see that it's straight down. That is really weird. Go straight down. I see a little light down there. Maybe it's just a tiny little building that has an elevator shaft going down. I saw a light for a second. Let's go see what the hell this is all about. Aragon's right by us as well. Yeah, look at that. There it is. Oh, that's a ship. What the hell? Oh, it's a tiny, tiny outpost, dude. Oh. Oh, you crashed us. Kaboom. Aragon, stay there. Stay there, Aragon, so we can find our way back. It happens. It happens. If you have too much momentum, even hitting the brakes, reverse thrusters won't be enough. And this ship, it does have VTOL. If you press K, it'll actually activate the VTOL thrusters, which can help in atmosphere a lot. Yeah, K will change the big engines on the back that normally shoot straight back. It'll make them aim downward, which gives you more upward thrust for in-atmosphere maneuverability. But yeah, Aragon, make sure you stay there so we can come back to find our stuff, because you're right there by it. So let's all get down to the hangar. I'm taking this stupid-ass gown off. That's why we're doing this testing. You should be in the hospital at ArcCorp, right? Oh no, you guys will be in different places. Yeah, decline charges. It's saying that because we died under his piloting. I mean, you can accept it, but then he'll get fined. Levov says it was only a matter of time. But that's why we do these training sessions. We teach people how to actually pilot and do all this stuff. Alright, let's get to this terminal here. I'm going to grab just an undersuit. Just an undersuit and a helmet. There we go. If anyone else is on Area 18, I'll be down at the hangar. And I'm just going to get a ship in order to get us transported over there, and then we can grab all of our stuff. Hey, Aragon, make sure you hang out there so we have a marker to be able to find our way back to you. No, but this is why you do training sessions and stuff, and you let, people have to get hours under their belts. You know how many hundreds of hours I have of piloting and doing stuff, and even then you still make mistakes and stuff, so he's still learning. He's figuring out how everything works. And he's never flown that ship that much before. This is his first day even flying that ship. Gwydion says joining the lobby. All right, sounds good, man. If anybody else is thinking of getting into the game, make sure you use my referral code. You can find it in the description down below. Well, Terry says, oh, should have stayed in the game and tried to rescue you lot, lol. There was no rescuing us, Volt. We blew up. We crashed into the planet. Just try double-clicking it, maybe, Sa, or no? Does it not work? I don't think you don't really need a suit. As long as I have one, you can just stay on the ship, and then I'll grab our bodies and bring them in. You can put all your stuff on. Aragon says, here with my Corsair and Ursa, so feel free to bring another type of ship. Well, the reason we're on the Cuddy Red is because that's the one that they're wanting to get trained on and see how it all works and everything. Sean says, in general, what is the cost of getting into Star Citizen? It's $45. That's what it costs. That's it. You don't need to spend any more or any less. That gets you a starter package, which will get you access to a ship and a package in order to access the game. You can spend more, but you do not have to. And I always tell people that's my approach to it is you should only really spend as much as you want to spend, but you don't have to. You just buy a basic starter package, 45 bucks, you're good to go. You can, if you want to step it up a little bit, you can spend 60, and then you can get the next level up of ship, which is going to be right here, the Aegis Avenger Titan, because that's probably the best starter ship, but it is a step above the other two starter ships, the Mustang and the Aurora. That's all it costs, 45 bucks. Lee says I would not spend any more than 60. Yeah, and you don't have to. I've spent a lot of money on the game. A lot of people have well, but the nice thing is the money goes into funding the game's production. And if there's a certain ship that you always want to make sure you have access to, that's when people actually purchase those ships. Because in between wipes, which we haven't had one in quite some time, but in between wipes, that's when you lose those ships that you purchased in game. But you can earn all the ships in game. You get a basic ship like the C8R Pisces Rescue or something like that, or a Titan, and then you can just earn money and you can buy all the other ships that you want in game.
Your insurance claim has been sent. Thank you.
So we gotta wait 4 minutes and 56 seconds in order to get the Cuddy Red back, and then we'll be heading back out there to grab our stuff. Erlgon says, pretty cheap, cheaper than any other AAA game. If you have a mate or a clan with bigger ships, you make enough cash to buy bigger ships in-game. There's also free fly events every now and then. And you are given ships to fly for free for a period of time. Yeah, there's a time when you can actually hop in the game for free. Lee Bob, I consider the Avenger Titan to be the best starter ship because I don't consider the Cutter series to be starter ships. There is a Cuddy Black where you can, I think it's like 100 and something, and that can get you a game package as well as that ship. So people consider it a starter package, but I don't consider it a starter package because that ship is not a starter ship. It's much bigger and much more capable. But the Avenger Titan is probably the best starter ship in my opinion, and it's on sale right now as well. But keep in mind, anyone who is thinking of getting into Star Citizen, if you have made the commitment and you're convinced that you want to do it, when you're creating your account, use my referral link. Because otherwise the link won't go through, and then if you purchase the game without it being linked, you won't get the extra credits from being referred by me. But only if you're already getting into the game. Use my referral link, create your account with that link, and then go ahead and get your whatever it is you're going to be getting. Lee says if you wait till IAE or Invictus, the starters usually come with a 10-year insurance. Yeah, and they frequently do referral bonuses as well, where if you get a package during that event, it will also give you something free, and it'll give me something free. You can get like a hover bike, or you can get something similar like that. You can get a hover bike or a little tiny pocket carry. I don't know. They do all kinds of weird little giveaways. They normally are for like hover bikes or things like that. Yeah, it's on sale with 6 months insurance. Right now it's on sale, yeah. I think all the starter packages are on sale right now currently. Aragon says I only get LTI bundles in my opinion. They don't have LTI for starter ships though, Aragon, that come with game packages. They don't really have those. You can't get like an Avenger Titan with lifetime insurance. That's not really a thing. We can go to my hangar, and then when I'm able to call it, we can call it from in there. Oh my hangar doesn't even show up. What the heck? Rez, do you see my hangar on the list? That's weird.
Welcome to the aUEC vehicle retrieval system.
Oh, you can see the hangar in that one? Okay. What? You guys are gone. Oh, this one has it. It was just that elevator that was bugged. Okay. Sean says, I will talk with partner and maybe go the $60 Titan option. The $400 I saw on the main page scared me. That's the thing, Sean. People get a lot up in their feelings about this game, and they say, oh, it's Scam Citizen, or you have to get a car mortgage or a house mortgage, just a car payment just to play the game. That's not true in any way, shape, or form. You could do that if you have no self-control and you have a ton of money to burn or something. Yeah, you could buy a however many $1,000 package and have every ship in the game, but I don't see the point in that. I don't really know why people would want to buy every single ship with real money. They do have packages for bigger ships, though. Like my Mercury Star Runner, that's a couple $100 ship. You can get some heavy fighters that are a couple $100. But normally, what I recommend is get the smallest ship. Either get a starter ship and earn everything in-game, or get the smallest ship for the profession that you like to do, whether it be salvaging, mining, whatever it is, and then you can work your way up the ships in-game. That's the way that I go about doing it normally. I mean, I have bigger ships, though, but that's the way that I suggest others to go about doing it. Because then you get to experience the climbing of the ladder from the different sizes of ships. All right, 4 seconds, guys. I'll be able to summon this. Make sure you're not on the pad there.
Your vehicle has been moved to our storage facility.
It is delivered. Cutlass Red, retrieve.
Your vehicle has been delivered to
Here it comes. All right. Sean says, completely agree. Just that is what the only option on the mage page, unless you click other options. I don't think so. Let me actually pull it up really quick. I'm curious. So if I go to the store page right now, I'm gonna click Pledge Store. The first thing I see on the Pledge Store is the Cutlass package for 100, the Avenger Titan package for 60, and then it goes down to some other merch and stuff. But then if you hit View Game Packages, it shows the Cutlass Black is 20% off, Avenger Titan is 20% off, you see if the Nomad is 20% off, and then I see all the different starter packages for the 100i, the Aurora, the Cutter, C8X Pisces. C8X Pisces is also a really good starter ship, but you can get that on sale for like 45 or something like that. The best sale right now, I would say, is the Avenger Titan. The Cutlass Black, you can always upgrade to it, but the Cutlass Black or the Avenger, depending on how much you want to spend, is what I would really recommend. All right, let's mount up and get back out by our stuff. Oh, Gwydion's here. He wants to come? Okay. Just keep in mind, Gwydion, we're doing very specific training sessions. I know you're super new to the game as well. We're currently doing a medical training simulator, so to speak. But let me get you an invite. Sending you an invite, Gwydion. And I'm also going to invite you to channel medical. You see us now, Gwydion? Sean says, I can't seem to find the page I start out on, but I'll... Oh, here, I'll send you a link. I'll send you a link directly to the pledge store. Give me 1 second. But again, make sure you use my referral code when making your account to get that extra stuff for you. I don't want you to miss out on the extra free credits. But there's a link directly to their store. And then from there, if you scroll down just a little bit, you'll see View All Game Packages. And when you click View All Game Packages, that's where you can see all the different options for these starter packages that come with game access. Because there's 2 different types of packages that you can get. There's just a standalone ship, which only has the ship, does not give you access to the game. And then you have game packages, which come with the ship and access to the game. Silent Majority says this game was pay to win back before it was a workable game. So how do you think that it's pay to win? I want to hear your thoughts on that, because from my perspective, buying a hammerhead doesn't make you win technically. It just makes you have spent a lot of money. If you don't have people to man it, you can't win. And if I earn a hammerhead in game and fill it with people, I could take out your hammerhead that you bought. So I don't know. To me, it's a little bit of a gray area. I can see how some people might say that purchasing ships is pay to win. I 100% could, especially if you're buying like a single-seater combat ship. But the entire purpose of the game is not to just kill the other people. If that's your goal, then that could be your goal, to be like a pirate or something. But if I'm to buy a medical ship, how do I win with a medical ship? Like, what is the actual definition of that, you know? You don't want to pilot again? Well, that's... You have to crash in order to learn how to not crash. No, I think he just came in a little hot and we had too much momentum coming down out of the atmosphere. When you boost straight down towards a planet, when you have the gravitational pull and all the in-atmosphere things affecting you, you can come down with too much momentum. I've done it before as well, and I think that's all that happened. And you don't learn that until you learn it. This ship does have VTOLs, which you can test as well when you hit when you're up. I think you press K for VTOLs, and you'll see the back engines will actually rotate to face downward, which gives you a lot more upwards momentum. But we should be able to navigate back to Aragon. Silent Majority says lifetime insurance means there's no risk. That's not necessarily true. He says other players won't be able to compete. Lifetime insurance does not mean there's no risk. They've talked about it. We don't know the exact thing of what lifetime insurance is actually going to mean when the game comes full release, but right now, no insurance matters at all. You just go and have to claim your ship. You only really pay anything if you want to expedite it, but what I think lifetime insurance is going to be when it finally comes out is you will never fully lose access to your ship. I think you'll still have premiums though. So you still will have some loss according to certain interviews and things that they've said in the past. That could be wrong. It's not fully fleshed out yet and it's not fully developed. But I guess we'll see once it comes out. The biggest thing I tell people is you don't have to spend more than you don't want to. I mean, buy a basic starter package and you're good to go. Yeah, what's up? Oh yeah, I gotta do that. Let me hop in the passenger seat. I have to actually request to have the hangars open for some reason. I shouldn't have to do that, but... Let me power this station on up here. Yeah, I got you. Let me, go to the menu, go to comms. And there we go. Did that work? Yep, there we go. Doors should be opening up now. The doors aren't opening? Oh, we're hearing someone else's because we're in my personal hangar. They did say there's an audio glitch inside the personal hangars. Right, let me try again. He said you're clear to launch. The door's not opening still. I'm gonna keep harassing him until he opens it. Come on, ATC, don't do this to me. Power the ship down. Then power it back on. Yep, I'm gonna do the same with my station. Alright, let's try this now. Did that work? Yep, it's open above us. You should be able to go up. Yeah, see that VTOL makes them giant thrusters face straight down. It's pretty cool. Look at that ascension. Like mega speed ascension. Yeah, Gwydion, I know that the hangar doors are above us, but for some reason they were showing that they were closed. They may have actually opened and it was visual, but then they popped and they were open for us to be able to see as well. I never trust if a door is there or not, really, because you just never know. Alright, yeah, we should be able to navigate over to Aragon on Daymar, and then we should be able to find our stuff. Hopefully we're not within like a no-fly zone of the station there, or that little outpost. 'Cause that would suck. Ganja Claus says, LOL, yep, I remember my first crash straight into a planet. Gravity, man, I tell ya. Oh yeah, I'll bring you up on Discord, Gwydion. Give me 1 second. There you go, buddy. You are most welcome. Yeah, hopefully that link helps you out there in chat to be able to find the actual proper store. They said they were working on a website complete overhaul, which will be greatly appreciated. They just overhauled the launcher, which is a nice sight to see, honestly, because that old launcher was kind of trash. Now you can see server status and stuff directly through the launcher. It's really nice. Alright, well let's go see if our stuff's still here. Should be. Our bodies should just be laying there. Oh, we still have the mission as well, so we could get there, get our stuff, and then actually go clear out the bunker. I'm gonna have to share that with everybody again. We go to contracts, accepted. Make sure everybody has call to arms as well, because that's just free money. I'm sharing provide backup. There it goes. We have to make sure we do not harm any allies. We have to clear out the security post of all enemies. I need to grab a snack here soon. In fact, while we're going, I'm going to step away just for a minute. I'm going to grab a drink and I'm going to grab a snack. All right. I am back. All right, looks like we're 29.7 gigameters away. Yeah, we got a little bit. It'll be a couple minutes till we get there. Well, I just got dropped out the frickin' back hatch. I'm floating behind you. I went in that little back room, which I've done many, many times, and it decided I'm going through the ship this time. Good thing I was wearing a helmet. I'm happy I had a helmet. Dude, it is so creepy just being out in space. Let me see here if I can see you guys on the map. Yeah, I see you guys on the map as a green head. John says it's creepier in my basement. Yeah, I'm not sure why you guys can't see me on the map. That's weird. John, it can't be creepier in your basement. That's where you have all those minis at. I still gotta look through those. I gotta get you to send me one of them minis. You're between me and Aragon. Like if you were to Well, I'm flying towards you. It's just going to take me 17.3 years to make it. Because the thrusters are so small. No, because that ship blew up, so none of us are tethered to the medbed anymore. If you can't see me on the map, you're not going to be able to find me. Because you need to be able to quantum to me the vastness of space. I mean, it's not going to work that way. Does anybody see me on their map? Because they... Oh, you don't even see Gwydion. Interesting. John says I'll ship you off a sample. Just give me an address. All right, man. Yeah, I'll email you. I appreciate that. Yeah, I can't wait to check those things out. We'll make it there. Here we go. We could try doing that to leave the party. Let me see here. All right, there's party. I'm going to turn over party leader to Raz, and then I'm going to leave the party and then try inviting me and maybe I'll show up. Party leave group. All right, I've left. All right, there's the party invite. Let's take it. So I show up now? Well, yeah, I'm moving ever so slowly because I only have my little thrusters on me. So you should be able to navigate to me on the map now, and then you can, and then it'll drop you out right by me. I think I understand how people are falling out of the ship now from what I just experienced. If you go into a part of a ship where it's kind of stresses the barrier, where you go to the part where it stresses your own character's model with the exterior of the ship, like I did, I went up in that ramp part, I walked up it, and it started to scrunch my player down, and then I think I popped through the wall. That's what happened because the ship's moving. So I think that's how people are falling out. If it stresses your player model's bounding box with the ships while you're moving, it has a chance to drop you out. Because I walked all over that thing the whole stream, and I didn't drop out once until I went up in the back and got smushed. Aragon says drag me to voice chat. Oh, okay, 1 second. All right, looks like they're on their way back to get me. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with the map and stuff. Just weird little bugs where you should always be able to see. No, you guys are 9.2 kilometers away. I see you now. Once you get a couple kilometers away, you can probably slow down pretty quick. And then I'll come to you. You could probably come to like one kilometer. God, that's so crazy how the vastness of space, dude. It's so wild. I'm just out here by myself and all of a sudden the ship. All right, I'm coming now 200 meters away. Or 270 meters away. I mean, you can inch back if you want. I'm coming towards you as well. That's good there. Yeah, that's good there. I'll come the rest of the way on foot. I don't want to get smushed. Yeah. If it was Maven or someone else who didn't have a suit, they would have Freaking died. I always at least grab these suits because they're like inconsequential. So what happened here was, and I'll show so everybody on stream can see, I think what's happening when people go through the ship is, right here, you can see it starts to smush my character a little bit. It compresses my character model into this little corner. And if you do that in quantum or anything like that, it'll actually push you through the ship. So as long as you don't touch that hatch, should be good. All right, we are good to go. Thanks for the pickup. And we can continue over to Algon and we'll get all of our stuff. We'll do that mission. We'll be good to go. All right, I just transfer my imprint here, so now if I die again, it'll bring me here. Unless the ship blows up, then it can't, obviously. There's a flashlight on your helmet. Or on your suit. It's like a shoulder-mounted flashlight. I just ate a whole package of salami. Oh my god, it was good. It was sliced salami, it wasn't tubular shaped salami. For your information, Raz. Let's check our map, see how far away we are. I do like the maps of the interiors of the ships too. They're pretty cool. You can see the doors that are open and closed. Oh, we are getting close now. Here we go. Yeah, no, our stuff will be there. Our bodies should be laying on the ground. The markers don't show for some reason. EOTB says, do things like the transfer cost in-game money are right now free? What do you mean, the transfer? elaborate a little bit for me so I can help you out. I hope we find some more beacons. That'd be pretty cool. Go out and rescue some people. Yeah, so Gwydion just asked, is restocking and refueling your ship a thing? 100% is. When you go to a landing bay, if you look at your mobilize by pressing F1, in the bottom right, you'll see landing. You can only do that if you're in the pilot's seat and you're currently docked on the ground, like on a pad that has services. You can then refuel, restock, repair from those services, and they will put more missiles or ammo, whatever it is. You can restock up on all that stuff, fill your quantum and your hydrogen fuel. You can repair any damage that you have all right there at the stations, granted if they have those services. They're not very expensive though, to be honest. I think that stuff is on purpose right now. It's just to have the mechanics in place in order to do it. I think they're going to have to balance the whole economy and everything once it gets closer to full release. Yeah, probably when your kids are 60 years old, they'll have to worry about that. VR Star Citizen. No, if you want to... Wait, you mean like paint job wise or actual variants of ships? So Saw's asking if you save up money to get a ship in-game. Yes. No. You buy actually the Cutlass Red. You don't buy a Cutlass Black and turn it into anything. You're actually purchasing the individual variants. Yes, you can purchase those variants in-game, yeah. You may have to go to different major cities to go to their different, like Astro Armada on Area 18 may not have the one that you're looking for. You may need to go, and there's tools online that you can use to actually find out where all the commodities are and stuff like that, but only certain retail places, certain showrooms will sell certain ships and certain variants. UTP says, you just set yourself a new location for respawn, things like that. Or is it only fuel, etc. that can run down? Oh, yeah, so like setting my respawn? Oh, you're talking about transferring my imprint. No, that doesn't cost any in-game money or anything. As long as you have the medbed, because I already bought the ship, right? So this is just a medbed that has the ability to regenerate me at it. You can respawn at the actual medbed. It doesn't cost any in-game currency to set your transfer of imprint or anything like that, no. You do have to buy quantum fuel. You got to buy hydrogen fuel for your sublight and your quantum engines. You need to buy ammo, missiles. You need to buy repairs and stuff like that as well, but you do not have to pay to do transfers of your imprint. Yeah, and like Aragon saying, not every ship has a medbed on it. This is the Cuddy Red. It's basically an ambulance ship. There are several others that have medbeds as well. All right, we're getting close now. I can feel it in my ass that just hit the ground. If you're attached to the physics grid and then you press F4, it'll let you look at the outside of the ship like this. Oh, look at that. We got like space dust coming off us. That looks awesome. Yeah, UTB, if you have any other questions, just let me know. Is this the place? I wonder how we're gonna have to find our bodies because we don't have markers. Right, here we go. Time to find our bodies. All right, we have touched down. Hell yeah. Now, to find where we crashed. I see a marker out here, 400 meters. Maybe this is it? Oh yeah, I think this is it over here. I see a bunch of chunks of ship and stuff. We're doing the 400 meter dash. Hopefully this is my body marker right here. What is that red thing over there? Oh, this is my body. Yeah, I have a marker over here for my body. It's not a death marker, though, which is weird. My body's a zombie? He's eating me? They've added the plague into the game? Here's all of our bodies. Oh, nice. Okay, let's put all this stuff on. Let's see, how am I going to do this? How am I going to... Oh, here we go. I'll put this on. Let's grab this. We'll grab this. Oh, it's not letting me. What the hell? I still have the Wham Burger. Hell yeah. There we go. There's my dead body. I'm gonna look around and see if I can find your guys's. I'm looking around for your body right now. It should be relatively nearby. UTB says moving ships to new ports, etc. No, you don't have to. You don't have to pay for anything like that. If you fly it over there, you could just have it at the new place. Pluto Actual says drag your body back to the ship first. I don't need to. I took all my stuff off it. There's nothing left on him. EOTB says red equals bad samples, red shirt trek. So some of them may have either glitched out or gone through the planet, potentially. Stuff like that does happen. We could take the guns off. Yeah, the only marker I see is this one right over here. We could do a scan from a ship or from the NERSA and you could see if it shows up. I just bounced my corpse off your windshield. I don't need mine. Let's get in the passenger seat here. I scared Errol gone by shooting the gun. I don't think they're gonna be this far away, Errol gone. I'm pretty sure that their bodies are gone. I'm fighting the sand. It's fighting back? EOTP said, "Sa, I'm jamming to some chop chop." See, I have a marker to the right, 300 meters, but I think that's my body. To the left. Yeah, it's my body. It's back by that. Who's that? There's someone standing back there. That was weird. Oh, it's Gwydion. You don't have a marker for me for some reason. I had a dream last night that I was on my ship in my hangar, and it came up flashing on the screen, unauthorized access detected or something. It's the first time I've had a dream in like 20 years, and I very vaguely remember it. It may have been Port Tressler that you bought that red armor at. We can find out where it is, yeah. Go to your chest piece and double click it, and it should put it on if you're wearing an undersuit. Do you have an undersuit on, Maven? Just a bunker mission? Yeah, I've done a bunker. That's what I do. I come to these places and I just find all the abandoned ships of people who died down there, and I hull scrape all of them. Look at this thing's upside down. It's a Saber. Or it's a F8C. Holy crap, dude. can't believe there's an F8C upside down right there. I want to know what these hatches go to. I want to crawl down this hatch. Space Quidditch, that's what we need, yeah. Wait, but why would it matter if it was low gravity? If you're playing Quidditch, you'd be on like a flying broom anyways. We can get you guys some gear down in this bunker if you want to. When we kill people, you can loot their shit and put it right on. You entered something without a model? What did you get in? It may be the mission might be bugged because we were supposed to have done this a while ago and then we crashed and died and we probably messed with something on the server end. I'm coming down. If there's no hostiles here, technically we cleared them all, so we should get paid. I didn't even touch you. I wasn't even by you. At least on my end, at least. Raz, you can try and find some lootable boxes too. You might find some guns and stuff, maybe. An undersuit? I have an undersuit if she needs that. Chef says, you mean that I could have been playing with you guys this whole time? I mean, you can if you want. We're doing something very specific. Oh, someone just knocked me out. Oh, that was you. I thought it was a random player that was hiding down here or something. I don't know, but once I do get up, I'm going to shoot you in the head. I'm just screwing with you. I'm not going to shoot you. Chef, you can come with us if you want. I'm just trying to do a little more controlled training experience for the extremely new players. I know you're very new too. We're mostly doing medical gameplay stuff. We saved Volt. We went out on a big mission to save him. Where is my tractor beam tool? Oh, you knocked me out, so I dropped my tractor beam gun on the ground somewhere. Where the hell did you knock me out at? I don't see my... Oh, there's a med pen, too, on the ground. Yeah, Chef, you can come with us, Chef, if you want. We're in a cuddy right now. Aragon has a bigger ship. Oh, I dropped it on the ground again. I had a special one. No, it wasn't a big one. It was a fancy textured one. I mean, it's the same thing as the other. Wait, I can switch my helmet since I'm down here. Yeah, I don't know where it went. There's another med pen right here. No, I don't want yours. You can keep yours. It's gotta be here somewhere, right? Did you just find it down there, Taco? Okay, it fell through the floor. He's got it down there. That's what happened. But yeah, Chef, come on and join us. We're just doing a very focalized, or very focused, where'd you go? Very focused training mission to teach them very basic controls of things. UTB says, for anyone that likes Easter eggs, let me grab this really quick, and is playing a space game, I posted an off-topic, some Alexa Easter eggs, space sci-fi things to ask Alexa. I don't have an Alexa, but I'm sure some people will appreciate that. So Gwydion, the reason that there's other ships here is because some people will come to do these missions, and they'll die down here, and their ship will stay, but they're long gone. Someone either came, stripped their stuff, did whatever with their body, they despawned, left the server, whatever it may be, but their ships remain because of the persistency. And the Corsair. He's got the medevac inside of his Corsair. Chef says, Roger that. In-game already. Or in-game and ready. I'm at Crusader. We are near Crusader. Yeah, we're on Daymar right now. I'm also in Discord voice. Alright, I'll drag you up in here. Alright, everybody, we're going to get May in here as well. Let me get him an invite. Give me 1 second. Let me holster this up. Alright, let's go to comms. We'll go to friends. Oh, I'm not the party leader. You'll have to pass party lead, Raz, or invite May. Anybody else who wants to come with us, you're more than welcome to, but we are, like I said a couple times here, we're doing a very focused training mission, helping people learn the very basics of the controls and how to do different professions in-game, which you guys are more than welcome to as well. Voodoo Actual says, you seen the A2 Moab explosion from the ground before? I've not seen it from the ground. I've been lucky enough to not been bombed by an A2 before. So this says sub-level 1. Right below us is sub-level 2 and sub-level 3, so theoretically there are other layers to these that they could expand upon and make you able to go deeper and deeper down into these bunkers. That's pretty cool. May, you said you're at Crusader? Okay, we're at Daymar, which is one of the moons of Crusader. Yeah, we're not far from you. Keep your eyes out for medical or for rescue beacons as well, because that's our primary goal currently. I don't think I put any guns in the... I don't think I put any guns in the rack. Oh, you mean the guns on the actual ship itself? Yes, that ship does have... Most ships have some form of guns, even if they're just tiny size 1 piles of crap. But most of them do. EOTB says, party member limits, etc. How many? I don't think there is a party limit, is there? Do you know, Aragon, if there's a party limit? Yeah, we don't think there's a party limit. And even if there was, yeah, you could have different strike groups of like 15 or whatever, if that was an arbitrary limit. I don't know that there is a limit, but if there is, you could just have different groups that are all working together, each in their own specific unit. I don't see any beacons currently. I don't know if people really use the beacons too much anymore. You click here, and then you can click create a beacon, but they probably got burned one too many times or something. Yeah, I don't see any currently. We'll keep our eyes out for them because those are our primary objective. Can I call the elevator down to get out of here? Or are you still on offloading? All right. Yeah, because I'm still down here. Oh, so is Rez. All right, calling elevator. Yeah, you can pull guns off ships and stuff, but yeah, they don't sell for as much as you'd think they would. They cost a lot to buy, but you get hardly anything when you go to sell them. Some of the giant ones, like the ones off the Hammerhead, you can get pretty penny if you strip all of those off, but it takes up a lot of space then and they're jiggling around in the back. I think they actually might lock to physics grid now. At least they did for the cargo freight elevator. If you take the missiles, they need to go on the exact size missile rack that they exist for. All right, let's get this loaded up. Yeah, I think the body's just bugged out. It happens. All right, I'm heading back over to the ship. We're gonna have to abandon this provide backup mission. We can pick up a different one and go to a different place, but this one is bugged. It's probably because we died, so we bugged it by us dying. But there's no one down there to clear out. We should get paid because the place is empty. Why is there a naked body on here? When I pick it up, do you see it? Oh, that's weird. Oh, what the heck? It's a phantom body. She teleported back inside. Oh, that's creepy. It's the teleporting body. I don't hear anything, no. The wind. See the wind kicking up? It's a storm coming in. Alright, let's roll out of here. Let's go get, oh, well, there's guns on here. Let's go get May. UTP says, LOL, okay, I was just asking, as I'm sharing info about the game, they want to know if you have to chop trees in Star Citizen. Maybe other thoughts like mining come to mind. No, there's no... That may be something in the future. You can mine rocks with... you can use a rock, which is a ground mining vehicle. You can use spaceships to mine stuff. You can do salvaging. So there is technically mining, but it's not like I'm going to go on a pure steel run, pure iron run to get steel in PAX Day where you have to walk everywhere on foot. Hey, we technically have horses in this game. That's your spaceships. But yeah, no, there's no tree cutting or anything like that. They did show off the base building that's going to be coming. A long time ago, they sold property claims that are for... You can basically stake out a piece of land for yourself. We don't know exactly what those entail or what they're even going to be like, but we do know that base building is going to be a thing. They showed it off, and it looks pretty cool. It looks kind of like Subnautica-style building so far from what we've seen, where you have these different modular compartments that you can then place together in order to form a ground base. There's actually ships that are used for creating modules or compartments or something like that, or build pieces for building. Like one's called the Pioneer. You can manufacture on that ship the pieces that you need in order to build and assemble a base. I want to be able to make a space station. I think that'd be really cool. You can just go to some sector of space, stake it out, and put a space station down, put turrets on it for defense, and have like a big base there. And maybe even if you could jump with those stations, but they take immense amounts of fuel or some type of rare resource. This is all theory craft at this point, but... So to answer your question, you don't actually chop trees. Oh, okay. Maven got a tiger claw she picked up. Those things are pretty useful. They're used to hack the consoles to clear crime stat. I think you could do a couple other things with them too, but that's primarily what they're for. You hack the consoles at the security station in order to remove your crime stat when you have criminal status. Oh, somebody must have left it in the room then on the ground if you saw it in the spawn room that you were in, or your personal ham. Yeah, they left it for you specifically because they knew you were going to get a crime stat. Yeah, I tried to throw it out like 5 times. I would throw it out of the place, out of the ship, and it would teleport back here. What happened? What happened? Woodian says in party, Maven, were you able to buy that sniper or did you have to loot it? The red one? That was one that I got from some reward from some event in game a long time ago. It's accredited to my account, so every time they do a wipe or I reset my account, I get it back, but it is like a special weird little red gun. It's not a big deal though. UTB says, thank God he doesn't have to chop trees. That's funny, man. Hey, Just Calamity, how's it going? Welcome into the stream. Hope you're having a great night. Oh, so you're in the space... Yeah, he's in the space station directly above the main city on Crusader. So if you just go to Dunlow Spaceport, you should be able to pick him up there. Yeah, he's above Orison. He's not on Orison, he's on the space station above it. He just said he's on Dunlow Space Station. Oh, he's in the spaceport. Yeah, you're right. He's at the airport. Okay, I thought he was at the space station up above it. Yeah. It's not that bad going down there now. It used to be terrible when the atmosphere was so thick. Man, it took you like 5 minutes just to burn out of the atmosphere. It used to be ridiculous. UDB says, is that thing inflatable? Is what inflatable? Oh, this? No, this is not an inflatable person. That's a real corpse. David says, a body I have learned to ascend from. That's her old body, ATV. Look at the guy in chat says, someone quickly send me 9 mil, please. Someone said okay. What the hell? Oh my gosh. Is that how much the Valkyrie is? 20 mil? It's not too bad, all things considered. UTB says, Maven, huge fan of SG-1. SG-1, that's really good stuff. Stargate Atlantis, I like those. You know what? I may have to watch those again now. Maven says, I was delighted to find all 10 seasons at a library book and CD sale for $1 per season. That is crazy. Hey Sadat, how's it going, man? Welcome into the stream. Long time no see, buddy. Hope you're doing well out there. He says, hi, when release? When is Star Citizen releasing? Like to full The full release? There's no announced release date yet. The single player Squadron 42 is probably going to get announced at CitizenCon, I would think, because it's feature complete now. They're just they're polishing it. So the single player campaign is probably going to come out within a year or so. Potentially. That would be my guess if I had to guess. I hope you're doing good, Saydat. It's great to hear from you, man. Also, for those who don't know, this place is pretty damn cool. This is Orison. It's a floating city. Everything is on platforms. There's a really cool event that takes place here where you'll have to go and clear out the hostiles of the different platforms. It's a multi-stage event. It's a community event. And my favorite part about it is PvP and PvE. You can choose to be a bad guy there. You could choose to be a good guy. You could still get crime stat, I believe. You probably have major torque malfunction because the wing's gone, right? Yeah. Yeah, it's hard. It's hard when you're missing a wing. You can level it, but yeah, you have to fight it a lot when you have major torque malfunction. Saydat says the fucking alarm woke me up at 4 a.m. So I'm here. UTB says at Maven, awesome. Yeah, if I'm not mistaken, Prime via Pluto or FreeV has all of them as well. I have them on my Plex server. Yeah, I love those. Those are great. See, some of the platforms you can see off in the distance, they have like green grass on them and stuff. This whole planet is technically a gas giant. The atmosphere used to be super thick, and it was a pain in the ass to burn out of. But they fixed that now. You want me to do it, Raz? Okay. Just let me know if you want me to bring her in. It's a pain in the ass when you have major torque malfunction, for sure. Maven says, oh nice, we had to watch through all of them with the kiddos and can even do that when the power goes out during the winter. Oh yeah, because you got the, do you have like a battery thing for it or something, Maven? Like a little DVD player or something to play them? Oh wait, you said you got them on, yeah, CD. No internet, but a backup power? Oh, okay, gotcha, yeah. Yeah, that's what I have for my server rack and my PC. I have a little battery backup thing. You may have to, yeah, you may have to request again if you take too long to land. They actually release it for someone else. Oh, it's making you go to a hangar that's far away. Oh yeah, I see it open. Hopefully we can make it in there before they close it down. I think we'll be able to. If we're coming in all cockeyed because we're missing a wing, holy shit. I like how it does happen that way, though. It's not like, oh, I'm missing something. It must not have been doing anything because I'm flying perfectly fine. I like how it's not just one big HP bar. The Maelstrom system's going to be really cool. You don't have to be perfectly flat to go down. Like, you can go, once you're in far enough, you can go down cockeyed, and the first feet to hit the ground will level us out, you know? Nice. Good job, man. Hell yeah. I'll fix it. I'll fix it, Res. Come down out of the pilot seat, and I'll do it. Alright, let me hop in here. We'll get her all fueled up, get her taken care of. Alright, processing all of our requests here. Alright, she's getting all fixed up now. Is it just gonna pop the wing? Oh, the wing just popped back on. That's hilarious. I watched it literally teleport onto the ship. Cheeseburger. Oh, you're able to get the corpse off. Nice. Nice. Perfect. Yeah, the Cuddy Red we were in earlier.
Welcome
Same ship.
to the aUEC vehicle retrieval system.
There's quite a lot of... I'm putting the ship down, by the way, so if you're on the pad, you're about to go into oblivion. There's quite a lot of paints for it too, Maven. You can get all kinds of different paint schemes. Yep, storage is based on location, so all of your stuff, wherever you picked your home, that's where all of your goodies are at, most likely. Yeah, I can take you to the store. I'm coming out through the elevator now. I'm trying. Come on, elevator. Alright, I'm trying the other elevator, because this one doesn't like me. Oh no, this elevator doesn't like me either. Elevator location, Javelin tour, what the hell? But that's where it says my elevator is. I think all of these elevators are screwed. Nope, this one worked. Hell yeah. That's why I like when there's 4 elevators, because then one of them is bound to work. It's like there's no way they're all bugged, right? And then one of them works, and it's your savior elevator. I don't see Saw's marker for some reason. Oh, there she is. I see you. She's just running around in a bra with a burger. No shoes. Literally no shoes. You can buy this giant plushie, can't you? Oh, you can't buy the big one.
If you're not seeing something, you might want to check our spectrum selection. Smart buy.
All right, Saw, you ready to go to the store? Let's go. I'll take you over there. So this place is pretty cool, but it can be a little confusing. Right here's rentals. This is where you can rent different ships from for not a lot of... I mean, it doesn't really cost that much, but you can rent it for a limited time. We go down through here. You can pay your crime stats. Yeah, there's like a terminal there. If you have a fee or a fine, you can pay it off right back there. But let's go here. Let's call this elevator. Pete says until your savior elevator drops you through the floor. I've actually never had an elevator drop me through the floor before, believe it or not. I've had an elevator not exist. And I've jumped through the darkness, taking the leap of faith, falling into the nothingness, but I've never had one actually drop me, thankfully. So this is the spaceport here. Providence platform's that way, Cloudview Center's that way. I don't remember which platform it actually has the things that we need, so we're just gonna... I know what it looks like though, so we're just gonna hop on one of these trams and we'll take it over... Which one comes first? They both come in 40 seconds, so it doesn't matter. She's just running around with a whale. Oh, right here. You can store it right here. Here's a kiosk. Storage access. She's gonna put the whale in her storage. Yes, you will need to buy it from here again. Or come get it from here again. Oh, here comes the train. Or the shuttle.
The shuttle is preparing to depart.
All right.
Please clear the hatch. Shuttle will be departing.
I'm just taking Saw to be able to buy some gear because her body wasn't recoverable. I'm showing her around Orson. Oh, where are you at, mate? Elroy's.
Approaching next station. If this is your stop, please prepare to disembark. The next shuttle is approaching the station. Last call for passengers. The shuttle is preparing to depart.
No, this is not the one we want to get off at.
Please clear the hatch. Shuttle will be departing. Last call for passengers. The shuttle is preparing to depart.
Yeah, go to the Skyway Transit. That's where you want to go, May. This place is super cool, but it's just, see how long it takes to get to things because we have to go on these trams and everything. That's why I like Area 18. It's all just in one city. All right, this is where we want to be, guys. And this is where the showroom floor is as well. Yep, the hospital's here.
Last call for passengers. The shuttle is preparing to depart. At Orson Skyway
It's nice, but it takes forever to get around everywhere because you have to hop on those shuttles to go in between giant platforms. Why are all these people scared? Look at this. They're all like they saw a ghost or something. This is the trade terminals. Now I haven't been here in a while, so I'm just looking around. Where is it? Oh, right over here, this one. Yeah, that's the trade district where you do all that stuff, yeah, for commodities and everything. So in here, strangely enough, you can actually purchase stuff at this Kelto. You can buy guns and stuff. It's hilarious. It's like 7-Eleven. Oh, you can buy furniture here too. Nice. Yep, there's helmets, there's armor. So this sells armor, ammo, all kinds of stuff. This is where you can get everything you need. One-stop shop. Oh man, nice view here. It is a nice place. Everything's just so far away from each other. I really like the event that takes place on the different platforms. Can I sit here? Oh, I can. Hell yeah. Can I take my helmet off? Oh, you can't do anything while you're sitting down, unfortunately. That's coming in a future update. They talked about being able to do seated things. But everything's just so far away from each other here that it makes it a little less convenient. That's why Area 18 is normally my go-to. I like Microtech, but that place is, New Babbage on Microtech is just so far away from everything else. This place isn't too bad now though that the atmosphere is not so thick. If you have a big ship, it would take so long to go up out of the atmosphere. It was ridiculous. Oh, these guys are going to do some shopping. Just going to hang out, check out the views for a little bit. If you guys have any other questions, please let me know. Happy to answer anything for you guys. This place is really beautiful. I love the grassy areas. And the plaza, it's just amazing. EOTP says, I want a chair for the ships to make hard points, so no ejecting of players or on the exterior of ships. You want a chair for the ship to make hard points, so no ejecting of players? You mean like falling through the ship? Is that what you're talking about? Goody, it's got a drink. I do like how This is like a 7-Eleven and it's just filled with guns and ammo and stuff. It's really kind of cool. Like a bed. Well, on the one ship there was 4 beds and then 2 med beds, so technically there's 6 beds. Yeah, as long as you're sitting down, you're attached to the physics grid, you won't go through the ship unless something severely crazy happens. Wait, how did I lose my little... That's not cool. I lost my chem light. I had a chem light hanging here. When I died, it must have gotten glitched or something. I like heavy armor too, because you can kit it up with more hard points. There's more points to put stuff in it. What the hell is that? Oh, it's the purple light reflecting off me. Look at her. She's grabbing it over and over again. She's squishing the plush. I thought we came here to get her clothes. What is she doing? She's still got no shoes. There she goes. Yeah, this place is crazy nice looking. Can't beat the convenience of Area 18 though. Can you go in this water? Oh yeah, you can. We can go check out the showroom real quick too for you guys while we're here. She's... Don't worry, they're just soaking their feet. I like the new storage access terminals. These things are nice. Put this one magazine in here. There we go. We got one magazine with 25 rounds stored there. All right, I'm going to head over to the showroom. Show you guys what that looks like. You love my helmet? The goldfish are cleaning their feet. What are those fish actually called? I know there are fish that actually do that. I need to get me some of those. I'm pretty sure they starve those fish, though. That's why they want to eat your feet. They're just literally starving to death. Yeah, I like this helmet. It's a... I forgot where I got that from. I think it may have come from being a subscriber or something. They do have subscriber flare. That's exclusive for a certain amount of time to people who are subscribers. And then eventually it opens up and gets added to the loot pools like a month later or something like that. Certain things are only in certain rotations, certain times, like the big fluffy furry heads. I think those are only during Halloween and stuff like that where you can get them. Oh, you forgot the name of those fish. Yeah, I can't remember what they're called. Right over here is the showroom, though. So Armada, whatever the place is called over at Area 18, the showroom over there, Armada, whatever. It's not as fancy as this one. If we go up to the showroom, they actually have ships on display. You can go and mess around with them and see exactly what they're like. I would love to see more ships on display. They got like a nose of a ship there, cockpit of the A2. There's like a bar up here. Just get some drinks. They show you how the engines and things work. They have their guns on display, but there's a Hercules A2. Well, that's not an A2, that's just a regular Hercules. It's more popular in Japan for those fish, yeah. I want to get one of these. This is an Ion. These things are really nice. It's basically a capital class killer, a capital ship killer. It's got some pretty nice sized missiles and torpedoes and stuff or whatever, and then it's got that giant shoulder mounted whatever size gun that is. It's like a size 8 or 7 or 6. It's something huge, some giant size gun. Here's the Hercules though. That right over there is the Mercury Star Runner, my favorite ship in the game. I have one of those. I love that thing. I named it Serenity Sentinel. This right here is a Hercules. Oh no, the ramp's off the ground. There we go. These things are huge. I'm not really a fan of these ships. They land weird. I don't like the cockpit's like a big duck nose over the top of it. But you have a lot of storage down here, a lot of grid space, a lot of space to put tanks or ground vehicles, whatever you want. Double ramp goes right through it. This is why I want the Liberator. The Liberator is probably this same size, if not maybe a little wider. And it is an absolute beast. It is just a huge dropship. It's got a pad. It's got a couple pads on top. Like the garage pass through like this. You can store a lot of dedicated resources on it as well. But this is a pretty cool ship though as well. It's not anything super crazy, but here's recreation. Got your little chill area with your TV and everything. This is what I'm really excited for, the immersion that you're going to be able to have in this game. I mean, you saw us go to save Vault on that mission. Just imagine being able to sit down here, turn the TV on, have actual news, because there are some ships, there's one they call them the Tuna. There's one that's actually used for broadcasting. I'll have to find some screenshots of it, or maybe someone in chat knows the exact name of it, but there's pictures of it being a broadcasting studio inside of the ship. So you're actually going to be able to go out and presumably report back the news and stuff like that. John says, I think I would prefer third-person view. You can go third person. You can 100% go third person. You can even go third. You can go like way behind you third person. You can. I like the first person because then when you're pulling out your guns and stuff, it's just a little bit easier to maneuver them. But he says, I think I would prefer third person view. Lack of full vision seems so a decade ago. Otherwise, graphics are great. Yeah, the graphics in this game are astounding. And you can walk around in third person if you want to. You can even slow yourself down by scrolling the mouse wheel like that. And have a seat in the chair here. It'd be nice to actually sit down, eat something, have to do dishes and menial things like that maybe at one point. But here's a fridge. It'd be nice when you'd be able to actually... Some of the ships actually have fridges that you can interact with. You can actually take the resources out of them like that. It comes pre-stocked with some things. You could just sit down, watch the news right here. You got your... These are eventually going to be functioning in to some capacities from my understanding. But you have like a espresso maker, food dispenser, microwave. This is a pretty neat ship. Back here is engineering, and engineering gameplay is coming pretty damn soon. This is the hatch that covers that module. This is a power plant. It's a giant power plant in there. You can actually swap these out. Your engineers will be able to overclock them and tweak them. There's relays, there's power relays across the ships as well. That's currently testable. Here's the power plant. It's currently testable on... Whoa, carry. Oh, I just took a relay. That's a power relay. So this is starting to be outfitted with the relays. Can I steal it? I just stole a relay. I'm taking the other one too. Give me that thing. This is part of the engineering gameplay that's going to be coming. EOTB says news. Crater in depth. Oh, the layers run deep. John says Masters of Orion Space News. But yeah, these are part of the engineering gameplay. These relays can go bad. You have to replace them or repair them, and they are what takes the power and allows it to go to different areas. What is this here? Contamination risk. Oh, this has got to be the... There's no access yet. That's maybe the life support or something? I don't know what that is. Let's go across to the other side. Red? Now it's gonna blow. No, it just probably means it can't transfer the energy. Oh, there's more I can steal. Are they actually going into my bag? Yeah, we got fuses. Hell yeah, I'm stealing these ones. All the fuses shall be mine. Wonder what happens if you actually take all these out. That is pretty freaking cool, man. I don't know what those do yet. I haven't actually messed around with the engineering gameplay. Here's habitation. So over on the other side's recreation. This is habitation, where you got the crew quarters for sleeping or whatnot. You got your storage. Your beds, another TV here. 6 says, oh wow, still at it? Yeah. Yep, we are still in here. There's no relays in this one, so I can't steal them. Aha, more relays. Stealing all of their relays. That's for the elevator right there. I think. Oh, we could put it on emergency. That's cool. You could set the lights here. Emergency. You can just turn them on. Turn it on auxiliary. Got some freaking ambiance going on now. This goes up to the bridge. So right here we have... What are these? Probably shield generators, maybe? What is this one? Oh, it's a weapon rack. It's behind a little closed thing. I like that. So you could put 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 pistols. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 rifles in that one gun rack. That's pretty sweet. Another one on that side too, so you double that. These are suit storage, presumably. These might be drop pods, actually. Oh no, this is an escape pod. That's a suit storage, so here's your escape pod. Stand here, and then you just launch. I don't think they actually work yet. And then this is the actual bridge. I don't know what that is, but that's probably something to do with engineering gameplay. I like all the access panels and stuff, though. They're pretty cool. If I take this fuse, does it shut off the bridge? I doubt it. It is a pretty cool bridge, though. You have really good field of view for what it is. John says, make sure you get the towels and the little soaps. It's like a hotel. We're just stealing all the towels and the tiny soaps. EOTP says, besides in terms of auction house, player items also are planned. Oh, you mean like having an auction house for players to sell stuff in? I don't know if that is a planned feature or not. I would assume commodities can already be traded. It'd be nice to have something that would facilitate that transfer. But I think you can transfer them already as it is. I would assume with the scope of this game that it would eventually have something like that. I'll have to look more into that though, and let's see what we can find about it. Here's the elevator, actually. Let's see if we can find more about that. Sig says, not sure if you're a VR guy, but there's an unofficial and fully supported, and it's fully supported by CIG. Way to play this. Oh shit. Did I just get, oh, I'm good. Play this in full scale 3D VR. That just sounds pretty cool. I don't have a VR headset. I need to get some joysticks first. I want to get some Verpals. Oh, okay, let's see. Exit ship. This should take us all the way down out of the ship. A way to do it before VR is officially in. Yeah, I don't have a VR headset really. I need to get some joysticks first. I want to get some switch pads and joysticks. I want to get a HOTAS actually. I had one a while ago for Elite Dangerous, but I ended up selling it because I stopped playing Elite Dangerous. And this is my favorite ship right here, the MSR. Yeah, that's the Hercules, the Ares Ion, and the MSR out here on the showroom floor. Sig says, oh, totally. I play with VKBs and wouldn't do VR with just mouse and keyboard. Or, yeah, and wouldn't do VR with just mouse and keyboard. Yeah, I don't know how you would. You'd, like, not know where the controls were and stuff. But I definitely need to... It's just so expensive. I'll have to put it on my throne. But yeah, I need to get some joysticks for it. And I want quality ones, you know? I don't want just some plastic crap one that's not going to be nice to use. but the Verpals and the VKBs, and I think there's maybe probably a couple other brands that are pretty good as well. Yeah, I definitely need to get, some of those. This is definitely a very cool project, though. You guys saw earlier that one little rescue mission we went out on. The level of immersion that you can have is just astonishing. Oh, Maven was just here. She teleported. Oh, she went in that elevator right there. They're going to check out the showroom floor, looks like. Yeah, the level of immersion you can acquire in this is really, really good. It's kind of like PAX Day in a regard, you know, it's PAX Day in space, so to speak. Cygnus says for FPS, it's mouse and keyboard. Yeah, 100%. Mouse memory kicks in. Oh yeah, you could just reach over and grab that with your headset on still, I'm sure. And as long as you don't have to do all kinds of crazy keybinds, it probably wouldn't be too bad. Oh man, the immersion. We love immersion here. We love doing roleplay in my community. If you guys like doing roleplay as well and you want to hang out with us over on our Discord, you guys are more than welcome to. Just type !Discord in chat and you'll get a link over there. If you guys want to join us in-game, you want to get into our organization, you want to get into our PAX Day clan, our World of Warcraft guild, whatever it may be, you can type !website in chat and you can get a link over to www.cheekybugger.net where you can submit your very own application to join the Order of the Blood Brothers. I think I'm going to close out this stream here. We've been going for 5 hours now. I'm going to go get some food, stretch a little bit, get a drink, and then we're going to hang out off stream with everybody. It's been great, though, hanging out with you guys. Hope I helped show some people what the game's all about, what it has to offer. If you guys have any questions, I'm going to be streaming again tomorrow, most likely. So I stream just about every single day for many, many hours. So come hop in chat again. Come hop in stream with me and ask your questions and let's have some more chats. EOTB says 100 years in the future, right? Sig says, people I have met in PAX Day have mentioned they also play Star Citizen. It's weird connection. Yeah, it is kind of weird. I mean, our community was primarily founded, like it exploded around PAX Day. But dozens and dozens and dozens of people already played Star Citizen. So it is kind of interesting. It's like the early access crew or the alpha crew, whatever you want to call it. But yeah, a lot of them already play Star Citizen. Both projects are really cool. I'm really looking forward to the future of each of those projects coming to fruition. And it's fun to see the updates that come out with them. You know, I really like following the development of Star Citizen. It's probably my main true passion, if I'm being honest. But it is a long, arduous process, and it can be buggy at times, and it can have a lot of problems. So you pick it up, you put it down, but I follow its development, that's for sure. We're going to be doing a lot of roleplay videos here on Star Citizen, just like we do over on PAX Day as well. But if you guys want to join us in-game, head over to our website, submit an application, and you can join. One application gets you access to anything that you want. You could be on our World of Warcraft guild, our PAX Day clan, all of it, and our private servers in the future. But we're a community first and foremost. We're not just about any particular game. We're not just, you know, only about PAX Day. That's our primary game. Star Citizen is one of my favorite games. World of Warcraft is a passion of mine as well. But we're not just about any singular game. It's all about community over here with us. We like having cool people playing cool games and just messing about, enjoying life. That's what it's all about, everybody. We have a subscriber goal of 1,000. If you guys would not mind, if you made it this far and you like what you see, please consider dropping a subscription for the channel. I would greatly appreciate it. Once we reach that 1,000 subscriber goal, we're going to be doing a 24-hour subathon where several hours will be put on the clock, and that clock can be extended further and further into the future, closer and closer to the elusive 24-hour mark. I don't know if I can actually do like physically can do a 24-hour stream. I'm going to do my best though. We'll see how far we can get. If time keeps getting added to the clock, I'll do my best to keep going. And I don't know if you guys can make it to 24 hours, but I know we're going to have a lot of people who are going to be tuning in throughout that event. So if you don't mind, drop a subscription, leave a like on this while you're down there. I'd greatly appreciate it. Huge shout out to all of my new channel members. Thank you guys so much for all of the support. Channel members directly support the channel, and so does everyone who interacts with Tangia It really, really helps more than you guys know. So thank you so much. It really means a lot to me to know that you guys like my content enough to want to support it. So thank you, thank you, thank you. We are doing a giveaway for the month of September. If you leave a comment on every upload that we do and you're subscribed, every upload you can earn 1 entry. And all you have to do to earn that entry is go leave a comment on that upload. Once this stream becomes a video, once I end the stream fully, if you go leave a comment on it, you have an entry from that. The more entries you have, the better your chances are of winning, and you can win a copy of PAX Day. So if you're thinking about getting into PAX Day or you want some more plots, you have a friend who wants to get into it because you know the next patch coming out, well, I guess it's really the first patch coming out in autumn is going to be a pretty big, substantial patch. We just talked about that over on the last episode of PAX Cast. So make sure you go check out my podcast, which is called PAX Cast, where we talk about all the news in and around PAX Day. You can give the game package to whoever you want. So if you win it and you have a friend who wants to get into it because the update's looking pretty good, there you go. Bada bing, bada boom. But it's really been great to hang out with you guys. We're going to be doing a giveaway next month as well, probably a Star Citizen package, because I know there's several people in the community who are wanting to get into it, where maybe they just don't have the funds for it, or whatever it may be. What do we got here? I can't see their name. Oh, they got a red rifle, though. Maybe it's May, or Maven. But I had a lot of fun hanging out with you guys today. I know a lot of people in the community are trying to get into Star Citizen. Maybe it's just a little too expensive or whatever it may be. There goes Sa on the tram. She's flying off. That's the shuttle services here. But I look forward to hanging out with you guys again tomorrow. We're going to hang out on Discord a little bit more here tonight. I'm going to go get some food, though, because I'm starving. Then we're going to head out and do some more missions and keep teaching everybody how to play. We're going to do a lot more of these training sessions in the future because there's a lot of people who want to know very specific professions. And there's a lot of intricacies to this game. So I'm going to do my best to help teach them how to get around the cities, how to do the missions they want to do, how to work around the bugs, because that's one of the big things too. And I'm always honest with you guys. In Star Citizen and PAX Day, I tell you when things are good. I tell you when they're bad. I give praise to the developers when they do good things, but I'm not going to bullshit you. I will always tell you good, bad, or indifferent, the truth. That's what I'm all about here. You guys can always rely on me to give you that truth. I will always give you the truth. But that's going to do it for me. I'm going to go get some food. EOTB says ditto. Thank you. Helped to get a few members over here to play soon. Oh, hope to get a few members over here to play soon. Yeah, sounds good, EOTB. I really look forward to it. I love meeting new people. Our community just continues to grow, and it blows my mind. I never set out thinking that this would be this big of a thing or that I would be an RPer in any capacity, but it has been a lot of fun. It's been a journey, and I cannot thank you guys enough for making this possible. But I'm going to go get some food, and I will see you guys in the next one. Bye for now.
The night descends with shadows deep. In blood heaven, no souls asleep. The blood moon rises in crimson light, casting its light upon the night. Winds howl through the hollow trees, a whispering chant carried on the breeze. Under the blood moon in Bloodhaven skies, darkness awakens and the dead arise. Wolves in the distance, the witch's song. In Bloodhaven streets the night belongs. Lanterns flicker, casting ghastly forms. In the cemetery something stirs and storms. The graves crack open, their secrets revealed. In Bloodhaven no fate is sealed. A chill creeps in through stone and bone. As spirits of the lost make their presence known. Under the blood moon in Bloodhaven skies, darkness awakens and the dead arise. Wolves in the distance, the witch's song. In Bloodhaven streets the night belongs. Through cobble streets, footsteps fade. grave. No mercy here in the blood moon's glow. Bloodhaven's light is all you'll know. Under the blood moon, in Bloodhaven skies, darkness awakens and the dead arise. Wolves in the distance, the witch's song. In Bloodhaven streets the night belongs. Beneath the blood moon's gaze the shadows sway. In Bloodhaven's light the night will stay.